Hello, everybody, and welcome. Tekken 8 Season 3 has technically begun, but Kunimitsu launches later. Today is the balance patch, and oh my goodness, avoid Twitter. um, so there seems to be right. My very basic like skim of an interpretation of like looking at the discourse online. There definitely seems to be some good changes here, right? Um, Heat burst no longer wall splats. They have addressed certain character specific issues. The other big thing is that if a character has like any kind of install, like Claudio's Starburst, if he uses heat, he loses that install when heat concludes. My main Lydia, the kind of medals that she gets, certain moves now spend them. So now there's like a strategic choice as to whether I want to do that move for its benefit or do something else in order to stay at like level 3 install with Lydia. So there's some nuance there that I think is cool. But I'm not gonna lie to you, a lot of people seem unhappy, raging, say they're gonna quit the game. That's fine. If that's what you want to do, fine. But here's the thing, here's my take, and I'm gonna say this before I start playing anything. I personally think that the best change as of Tekken 8 Season 3, and I know I haven't even played the game yet, but what I'm about to say still holds true. The fact that there is now an official Tekken 8 feedback portal where your feedback can be sent directly to the devs is the best thing they've done for the game and could have done for the game and for the future of Tekken. Because here's the thing. I don't trust our social media platforms to serve up a fair and balanced kind of, or a full picture of the player feedback to the devs in a way that's actually useful to them. So what I mean, just to clarify here, like the algorithm loves hot takes. It loves rage bait. It will serve up and prioritize things that it thinks will get the most engagement, and that isn't always necessarily the thing that's gonna be the best articulated feedback for the devs to see. It's just not. So I actually love that there is an official feedback portal, and in my Twitch channel forever, you are going to see it. Now, if you remember on Twitter, they had the hashtag Tekken8_report. So if you type exclamation point and then that in my chat, you're going to get this. And also, you don't need to do the underscore. If you just type T8 report, Tekken 8 report, Tekken 8 feedback, T8 feedback, it's all going to do the same command here. Let me read it out to you. Send Tekken 8 feedback, bug, toxicity, cheating reports to the devs here. Alright, and then it gives you the link to the web portal, which actually I can show you the web portal. Yeah, let me do that. 1 second. Right, you see my browser here. This is the web portal. You have to log in with your Discord. So Discord is required. You authorize. And then this is what it looks like. Type of issue being reported, battle related issues, system related issues or bugs. And then reports of miscellaneous cheating or misconduct by a player. So they want all of their feedback here now. Let me zoom in a bit for you. You can attach screenshot and video to demonstrate issues. You can describe it in detail with a character limit of up to 1,000 characters. You can add character information, stage information, mode information. You put in your Tekken ID and the highest rank of the account where the issue occurred, and also what hardware you're on. I love this because unlike a social media website, there isn't going to be an algorithm like that's fueled by hot takes, rage bait, and chasing highest engagement. Like, this is just going to be your pure feedback as you've sent it to the devs. And then there's another part of this story. So feedback gets sent to the web portal, but if you look at my command again, you can view and discuss feedback on a Discord server, and I've sent you the invite. I've put the invite link in there. That Discord server is different from the official Tekken Discord. The official Tekken Discord is here, talking about the game, and you can discuss it, blah blah blah, in general. But when it comes to actual feedback to the devs, after you've sent feedback via that website, this one, the reports that you send ultimately go into the feedback Discord, and this is why Discord is required to send feedback. These are all the reports already, like it's day one. And these are examples of reports that have already been sent. I'm sorry that my Discord's really small, but yeah, we've got videos here. We've got little reaction things for every report as well, where other players can thumbs up or thumbs down it. And we do have players thumbs downing things, which just goes to show kind of how the Tekken community just cannot agree. The people thumbs downing will be the people that main whatever character is being complained about, I'm sure. So, yeah. But you know what? This is a much nicer way to look at and discuss feedback. And I really hope it helps the devs move Tekken 8 and indeed the franchise as a whole in a more positive direction. I genuinely do. I love this. So we'll wait and see. Now, I've printed out some of the patch notes, and I gave them a bit of a skim, but to be honest, at the level of my play, I'm just gonna dive in and learn by doing. Also, another big thing I want to talk about, and I don't know, can I show it on screen to you guys? I'm gonna try. It might be quite hard for me to lift, but we'll do what we can. Let me quit my browser a second. I bought something in the Amazon spring sales. Some of it's gonna get keyed out by the green screen, I think, because green. This is a Victrix Pro KO leverless. So yeah, made by Victrix, and then Turtle Beach bought Victrix. But I tell you what, the build quality of this is far better than what I remember of Turtle Beach, because I've had a number of Turtle Beach headsets break on me, I'm just being honest. But yeah, like there is part of this being keyed out, and that's because a couple of my buttons on this I've colored green. The preset you're actually looking at is for when I'm playing Virtua Fighter, to be honest, because guard is green, and so the buttons that are my guard buttons I've set to green. I also opened this up myself. I'm not going to do that right now on stream, but I opened this up myself, and I added a second button that you can see at the bottom there. It's white. just like my left button, and the reason why it is because it's actually a second left. And I did all of this for the sake of comfort for my hands. I've always wanted to try a leverless to see if it would be more comfortable for me as a disabled gamer. It's early days and I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes. I'm certainly not gonna jump straight into ranked, which has now had a bit of a reset. Yeah, we're gonna jump in, we're gonna go online, and I'm gonna stick with this and see if it's better and more comfortable for me to play. I might even put it on my lap in a minute before I start playing, because to be fair, in order for me to reach it at my desk, I have to be very close to my desk. And at that point, you might not even see me on camera. Let me experiment here. Let me experiment here. Yeah, no, I think I might be better off putting this on my lap. We'll see. But hello and welcome everybody. So yeah, I got the Victrix Pro KO. We're going to be playing with that today. I've shown you where you send feedback to the TEKKEN devs. Please do that if you have any passion for seeing the game improve and being something that you'll want to play in the future. Like if you care about Tekken in any capacity, please use those feedback links. And if you don't care, I kindly ask, don't complain here. Like if you're not willing to send your feedback in the official channel that the devs are requesting, I don't want to see any complaints. You know? And I apologize for what might sound like a tough stance, but that we don't need that here. We need that feedback to go to the devs. Like that's where we literally need it. So it's not that I don't want people to complain. I just want to redirect that passion and energy, but keep it constructive, right? Keep it kind and constructive. But yeah, send it where it actually is being requested. Yeah. So with all that said, let's dive in, shall we? Again, I've got the patch notes behind me printed out. But I wanna just dive in. I'm not super analytical at the game. If you want someone that is, and that I think has gone through all the patch notes on his stream amazingly well, I would recommend somebody like VDX. Go watch his breakdown, because he knows more than I probably ever will. I'm just gonna play the game. Even like navigating the menus with a leverless, it's a little weird. Like the fact that up is like physically way below down. I'm still getting used to it, yo. Alright, let's go. Oh, before we start, let me show you the stuff that's changed via screenshots, just to get an overview of the 3.0 patch, right? So, when I first booted up the game, it showed me this. It's like, hey, you got a Raijin in Season 2, congratulations! Based on that, your highest rank is now Mighty Ruler. Everyone else is at Garyu. I'm fine with that. They said that they were going to reset things. That's all okay with me. So, yeah. Wait, wrong button. Sorry. Wrong button again. So then they gave me those plates. And then here we go. Balance updates have been implemented. Online ranks have been reset. The first playable character of Season 3, Kunimitsu, is planned for late spring 2026. Check your notifications for more details. Alright, here we go. Balance updates for all characters. Battles have undergone rebalancing just in time for the kickoff of Season 3. Adjustments have been made across the board to better highlight each character's abilities. Now you can enjoy strategies that make even more use of characters' unique traits, as well as richer tactical gameplay. We'll put your own inventive strategies and crush your rivals in the new season. Background music for the character's selection screen has been added. We're going to be hearing that. And it also puts a note of, like, if you're using playlist 1 to 3 in the jukebox, you need to reset the character selection music first to hear it. Then player customizations can now be saved to slots and swapped out. Take full advantage of this feature by switching customizations based on the character you're using, or even your mood. Additionally, the health gauge you have chosen will now be displayed during spectate and replays. Health gauge display can be changed from options. We have 10 more slots added to shared character customization for a total of 30. And lastly, there's a new shortcut, touchpad and down in practice mode to switch positions with your opponent. So that's kind of cool. So you can very quickly, as you can see, Jin's on the left side. You can swap into the right side with touchpad and down. So, you know, some nice quality of life there. And yeah. Additionally, like when I went into the player customization thing, it showed me, I probably didn't screenshot it, but yeah, it showed me how that worked. Wow, this is weird. Oh my god, moving with a lever. Oh boy. Wow. All right. Now. No, is that ranked? Oh god, no, not ranked. I want quick match. Yeah. I think I want to make it the same as what ranked would be. So that's 2 or lower.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay. Now I might need to and then so my down back 3, I want to get this muscle memory built in of using my second left on P1 side. Yeah. See if I can do my combo. Oops. Fuck. Hold on. Have they changed it? Oh no, it's forward, 3, forward. That's why. It's forward, 3, 4. Me forgetting my own combo. Again, this will be my first game on a leverless. Oh, well, it would have been if he had accepted. Okay. Yeah, forward, 3 is what I meant to say. First game on a leverless.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's go. Lammy, you're gonna win.
I hear you're quite the gourmet.
Round one. Fight.
Oh my god.
Round two. Fight.
Fudge. Oh, I actually won that game. Crazy. Ah, man, it feels different.
I'd love for you to taste my cooking sometime.
I'm gonna put it on my lap after this,
Nie mogłam się doczekać.
I think.
Zaczynajmy. I hear you're quite...
Round one. Fight.
Forward, forward, 4-3, Andy. Forward, forward, 4-3.
Round two.
There's also back one.
It's getting hot.
Fudge. Ah. Crazy.
you to taste my cooking sometime.
Okay. I am going to put it on my lap. 1 second. And I'm gonna need to tilt my chair, I think. Ugh. Yeah. Bring it, Nara. Make it comfy. I mean, it might be that I need to, concede that, like, I'm a bad player for Tekken, and but again, this is my first stream doing it, so
Get ready for the next battle.
you know, we'll see what happens here. Armor King as well. Yeah. Hello? Yeah, I wonder what character this guy wants. Had Miguel.
Bądźmy dumni z tej walki.
One. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Ah. Damn it.
Round three. Fight.
Bez litości! Idealnie!
Man, this is hard. Wrong button. There we go. I think it's gonna take quite some time.
One. Fight.
Yeah, this Okay. Wow, my right hand was slow on mashing too. Holy crap. Am I better at the desk? I might be better at the desk. I think I might be better at the desk. Let's hope he doesn't hit me with anything crazy. Sorry, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not near enough. I'm not near enough. Okay. I might need a new desk. Or I might just need to just stick with pad. Alright. I was gonna say, how did I hit that button? Why? Fuck. I hope this gets easier, I do. I want to stick with it. Let's go back to the practice, and then while we're waiting for an opponent, we're just gonna try stuff. Okay, yeah, we don't have that unlocked yet. For the free play.
Get ready for the next battle.
Not much at the minute.
Round one. Fight.
Fuck, man.
W imię wszystkich Polaków! Walcz z honorem! Przesadziłam.
Okay. We're gonna be losing for a long time, I think. I really am. I also keep pressing up instead of X on the menus.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, it's Mirizo's stage. I am getting busted up, but this is what I expected trying leverless. Like, yeah. Not giving up though. Gotta relearn Tekken. My right hand is too fucking slow. Oh no. So you gotta remember, all these buttons I would normally press with my right thumb, not fingers. Okay.
Round three. Fight.
Come on. It might be that for Tekken I'm still a pad guy. Street Fighter 6, like, it definitely works. Oh, there we go. Ah, I didn't get my usual ender. I think I have to press forward one more time, right? Oh my fucking god. Let's do... Wow. Yeah, cool. Oh, first time seeing it? Wow, you have been away from the game. Yeah, this stage launched with Mirizo. Yeah, so this isn't new. What is new is Heat Burst doesn't wall splat, and certain characters with installs now lose their install once heat ends. So think Claudio's Starburst, stuff like that. Lydia spends her medals on certain moves. I did print out the patch notes, but and I did skim them. I don't remember any of them though, but we can look again. Can you type exclamation point Tekken 8 report, like T8 report though, because I have linked the official and only place where Tekken wants your feedback. The devs want your feedback. They don't want people like doing the T8 report thing on Twitter anymore. And without the space, sorry, without the space. Yeah, there we go. without the space. Yeah, Twitch command. I didn't think I would have to explain that. Yeah, right. Twitch commands typically don't have spaces in them. And channels that do are using a weird bot. Yeah, so what that's done, you've just done my T8 command. To do my T8 report, well, there we go. There we go. I forgot I had a T8 command. Yeah, so there's two parts to the feedback thing. The website where you submit it, and then a new Discord server where everybody discusses it. Hey, we did the combo. Okay, cool. Down back 3, Andy. Down back 3. Fuck. Ah. Nice custom. I am gonna suck for a long time. That we're gonna have nothing but L's for quite a while. But I'm gonna stick with it. I like the feedback thing because here's the thing, social media, like the algorithm skews what the devs actually see. Because the algorithm is fueled by hot takes, rage bait and all that stuff. By having an official way to collect feedback, they get a more complete picture of what the issues are. Now, whether they listen to them is a whole other thing. And it's like, if you go on Twitter and you know, look at the consensus of, like, you know, well-known high-profile players, I'm not gonna lie to you, the consensus isn't great. But the thing is, we don't actually know how well Tekken 8 is financially doing, and this is a point that me and CP Skills was discussing. Like, it might be that the majority of players that are playing Tekken 8 are simply not people like them, and that a lot of these changes that have been made are probably appealing more to a more casual audience. Who knows? Yeah, and actually about that, Yax, if you do click on the first link, you know, the one that where you send feedback, it says something very clearly. Feedback will be reviewed before it gets sent to the team. So all of your death threats and things, like, just don't bother. I mean, nobody should do that anyway, right? That's not okay. But yeah, the team won't see that. Hopefully. Like, again, if you're doing that, you need to seriously go outside. So no, I honestly think the feedback portal is the best thing that they've done for this game, and that's without me. I said that even before I pressed a button in Season 3. See, that's the thing. From what I've been reading online, a lot of vets, like, unfortunately, and I get it, right? Life's too short to, you know, invest time in a hobby, and if you're not fully enjoying it and stuff, fair enough. But yeah, Joker's gone. Joker's not competing anymore. People like King J was tweeting, so hey, any Street Fighter characters that you guys would recommend? I'm a Street Fighter 6 enjoyer, but we all know that King J is gonna play Bob, right? And again, all love and respect to King J, but like, he'll be back.
Next battle.
Yeah. See, here's the thing, because again, I know I've only skimmed the patch notes, but there does seem to be good stuff in there. I do actually think, that, you know, and there's genuinely some stuff people asked for, like, you know, heat burst, not wall splatting, because combos are ridiculously long. They still are too long, but, you know, they have addressed it. This is a good point for me to mention that everybody's opinions in their chat is their own. And I'm sorry, Yax, I just have to say that. I'm on the internet, you know? I'm not saying you can't say what you said. But no. But it's 2026. Exactly, yeah, that's what I mean. I agree with you. I think he will. As soon as he gets Bob.
Round 2. Fight.
My last part of my car. I did it once. Joker, that's sad. Yeah. It's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. And here's the thing. I think regardless of what the devs did, that's gonna happen. Because I think people, especially when they saw the trailer, back to basics, blah 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 blah, everybody starts imagining what season 3 is gonna be. And if the reality is any different from that, like even slightly, people feel betrayed. But like, respectfully, you can't glean like how do I want to articulate this? You can't deduce a change in direction from one trailer. I've gone into ranked like a fool. I didn't realize I did that. We'll finish this set though. I understand what you mean by that lingo, but here's another hard truth. People need to change the wording of that sentence. Because this is Tekken. It's just different from what it was. So, because this is what Tekken is now. You know, Tekken has literally changed. Will it change back? Probably not. You know? Certainly not for 8, I don't think. Obviously, like, the devs had a vision, and with the changes that have happened across Tekken 8's history, they're being somewhat consistent with that vision, and that vision just isn't gelling with a lot of legacy players. Fair enough, you know. But yeah, I gotta be honest, Yax. Personally, I'm becoming less of a fan of the Tekken is not Tekken thing. As somebody that still wants to enjoy the game, certainly. Tekken is Tekken, it's just Tekken is different now. You know? This is gonna be a weird example, but do you really think I would turn around to my mother and say that God of War, the God of War she loves, is not God of War? Just because I'm a fan of the original trilogy? You know? God of War is God of War, but God of War is different now. You'd lie if you said it is. Yeah. No, again, I get you. But, like, to me, yeah, in fact, that was a good example by me, to be fair. I don't praise myself a lot. But to me, God of War is not God of War anymore. Not really. Because to me, God of War is how it played in 1, 2, 3, and Ascension, and the Ghost of Sparta, Chains of Olympus games. That's why you don't like the OJ. Well, I do. To quote Harang in the Tekken 4 ending movie, yeah? Well, I do. You know? So, franchises change. I think the world's just got to accept that. And again, I don't mean to sound salty or whatever, but I will be honest, like, I love Tekken, including modern Tekken, and I just want to keep enjoying it. And unfortunately, like, and again, I'm not pointing the finger at anyone in particular, just the way the internet is, and social media, and influencer clickbait, and how people get influenced by said influencers. And I realize that I am a quote-unquote influencer content creator too. But, you know, if you want my take on all this stuff, it's like, if people are enjoying the game and I am, let people enjoy the game. You know? I genuinely do. Like, it's not a perfect game. Do I prefer Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection? Yes. Do I think Tekken's ever gonna return to that? No. Because, like, in fact, you know what? Let's discuss it a little bit. Fluff it. Let me go. Because obviously I'm just taking L's online. You know, where I actually need to go is the dojo area, right? And just acclimate to this controller a little bit. So, is there any, like, single station type shit? Hang on. This is weird. Are there any things where, like, there isn't a leader and... come back. Leader. Partner. Are they all duo? They might all be... Wait, no, isn't there one... Hang on. If I go forward a bunch and then around... Yeah, this is on its own, right? Yeah, train.
Get ready for the next battle.
I only know what to do. Oh man. Again, I understand you, Yax, but yeah, I think maybe there needs to be change on both sides, to be honest. The game and the player kind of perspective, sentiment, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to discredit it, but I suppose in a way, all I'm trying to say is, as someone that's really tried to continue to enjoy this game, the community has made it hard. And I think a moment that really opened my eyes over the past year was when I started playing Virtua Fighter. And right from the first stream, we get, you know, a flood of awesome VF dudes. And they're not complaining about this needs nerfing, this is OP. They're like, hey, do you want to play the game? This is exactly my point. But I also think, and again, you can disagree with me here. This is why I think people need to get, and again, this is just my personal opinion. I also think people need to get away from "this isn't Tekken" and phrases like that. If you're gonna say that, add "this isn't how Tekken used to be," because as far as the dev's concerned, this is the most Tekken-y Tekken game they've ever Tekkened in their Tekken history, right? Like, this is what Tekken is today. People just need to accept it. They don't have to like it. They have to accept it, decide whether it's something they want to play. If not, cool. But don't bash people that do like it. You know? Tekken 2 was about the game and the... Yeah, no, again, I would love a future where, you know, the game feels like a celebration of everything the franchise has ever been, and like you said, Tag 2, perfect example. You'll never ever respect. Fair. Like, fair, but can you see my point though? Like, I am tired. This is like I'm tired of people bitching all the time. I just want it to stop from all fronts. Like, there is one place where that kind of energy needs to go, and it's in my Tekken 8 report command. It needs to go to the devs. I don't want it here. I want to just enjoy the game here because I like it. Call me weird, because I know a lot of people don't like it, but I do. And the thing is, it's like, if I'm trying to enjoy something and all I see online about it is just complaining, it makes me want to turn off the game and play VF, because at least when you're playing VF, people are happy to see you playing it and are excited about the game. I really want Tekken to be something people celebrate again. And it might never be, because obviously they're going in a very different direction. And, you know, the old hats don't like that direct. Fair enough, but it's still what I want, right? I hope that someday the whole sentiment around Tekken as a whole, I just want it to be better, because it's making me not want to engage with it. And that's even before discussing, like, this is why I haven't gone on stream now and grabbed the printout behind me. Oh, let's go through every change together. No, there are better people for that, like FDX. I just wanted to press some buttons. I hope that was a good example of the passion. Exactly, yeah. I just want that for this game, man. But do you know what? And this is me speculating again. I don't think what I want's ever gonna happen. Do you wanna know why? Because despite the discourse, Tekken is still too popular. So what I mean is, in the same way that everybody, like there's so much toxicity in the Call of Duty community, and it's that way because it's so popular, you know? So it's like, my friends are rightly, a number of you, rightly and justifiably, gonna hate this game now. So you guys will leave. Fair enough. But the people that are left are just a bunch of complaining people. But they play the game anyway. Because unlike you guys, they're not smart enough to leave, or they're in some kind of rut where, because they've put so much of their life into this game, so much time, energy, practice, whatever, that the notion of quitting makes them feel like all that time was wasted. So they can't stop, they won't stop, they, you know, not to this degree. Oh, let's make an esport version for that. Tekken is there, yeah. But this is the thing, like, you're talking about making a spin-off game, almost like a World of Warcraft classic. Because that's the thing, right? MMO, I know you hate WoW. Here's the thing. WoW has changed to the point, because I like the WoW you played, Yax. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it was a rather old WoW, right? WoW has changed so much over the years that, who knows, you might prefer modern WoW to like the WoW you played, right? Because WoW's changed so much that eventually, when Blizzard sold old servers, fans of classic WoW bought those servers, and Blizzard were like, I don't know what their process was, but they clearly didn't wipe those old servers, because all of a sudden these players that bought the old WoW servers started running like servers of their own, hosting older versions of the game, which of course is bad for Blizzard, because Blizzard are not getting subscription revenue from that, and it was pulling players away from modern WoW, because, oh my god guys, classic WoW is back. Yeah, so people went to play that because, one, it was the old game people loved, and there was no subscription fee. What's not to love, right? So then Blizzard had to, or Activision I should really say, started sending cease and desist letters to all these people that bought the old Blizzard servers that Blizzard forgot to wipe or whatever, or make completely unusable before ditching them. And then what ultimately happened is there was so much pressure from the player base that when you buy a WoW subscription today, you can play World of Warcraft, and you can play World of Warcraft Classic. Now, what do you think Classic is? You guessed it. It's a version of WoW with, like, basically changes up to a point whereby there's like a hard cutoff to where, like, it's WoW, but there's a cutoff, a clear cutoff to before it got too much like modern WoW. You know what I mean? So what you're basically saying is now more than ever, because let's swing this back to Tekken. Now more than ever, you're really, really clamoring for, and by the way, I'm in the same boat too, as a diehard Tekken fan. There is no better time, Namco, to do a Tekken 5 DR remaster, a Tag 1 remaster, a Tag 2 remaster, or heck, all of them, and give them online and all that stuff. But you know what? They probably won't do it, because if they did, people would leave this game in droves to play those, and those old games don't sell you costumes and season passes, and because if they did, pitchforks. Oh yeah, no, I get you, Yax, I get you. Like, yeah. The thing is, we don't actually know how well Tekken 8 is financially doing. The reality is and by doing how well it's doing, I mean not just like how many people are buying the game, more how much revenue is it generating in total from its store, from its costume things, from it. The reality is it's probably doing well enough to please the publisher, and also well enough to be like, oh, what we're doing, despite a bit of online discourse on Twitter and that, like, this formula works. And they've probably got data to back it up that we can't see. Yeah, it will be. And therefore, I don't think it's going to change. You know what, like Tekken 9, because let's talk about it. I feel like there's been enough discourse around Heat and all that stuff to where I actually wouldn't be surprised if it's removed. Like, I honestly expect bigger changes from Tekken 9 now than what I maybe would have 2 years ago. Because here's the thing about fighting games when they launch. You've really got to get the core audience on your side early on. Otherwise, you get situations like 2XKO. Although, well, no, bad example, because that was in a early access for a long time, and same for multiverses before it. Exactly, whereas Dead or Alive always provides a free version. So even the PS5 Dead or Alive 6 last round, there will be a core fighters version, which I think is a good thing. Let me actually press buttons while I'm talking like this, because that was the whole point of the practice. There's back one. I need to get more consistent with shit. So, yeah. Is this bottom more comfortable? I guess it kind of is. Just gotta remember it's there and use it. There we go. That feels super weird. And it was like Tekken. It was second nature on the pad. It's actually an intensity problem. Yeah. See, cause like, I'm not being funny, but like, a lot of the, and do correct me if I'm wrong here, Yax. A lot of people would like, you know, better movement akin to like a Tekken 5, but the thing is, and again, this is something we can discuss. If they did that, wouldn't we just get high-level Tekken 7 again, whereby people are just, you know, doing this and stuff whiffs, which, again, people like you and I, we can see the cool nature of that, but ultimately, the heat system was created and backdash was nerfed all because they don't want players fighting back here, you know, spacing and all that kind of thing. They wanted, like, actual, like, oh, you gotta hit stuff, you know. So, I'm sort of thinking that with Season 3, where they haven't, like, crazy buffed movement and things, they've just kind of brought edge case, like, OP stuff back in line. I almost feel like their philosophy is like, yeah, we're not making Tekken 8 Tekken 5. What we're trying to do is keep you close, keep the aggression, but make it that, you know, the really obscene stuff we tone down. And the thing is, they said that today's, like, patch, it wasn't going to be sweeping changes. It's the first step of a iterative process that's going to happen throughout all of Season 3. And the biggest differentiator is now they've got that official channel for feedback. Look at old arcade. You have to win by engage. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Tekken's always had some level of urgency because of the round timer that obviously me being in practice mode, it's not even counting down right now. But yeah, like if you don't have a life lead, you got to engage eventually. You can't just space the whole game. So yeah, by design, mechanically, like I get it, it's always had an incentive to be aggressive, but I don't know whether I'm ever gonna get used to this. I'm gonna try. Oh man. It's 4-3. 4-3. 4-3. 4-3. Well, yeah, true. Yeah, Mishima waved it. Yeah, I can't do them. See, look at me screwing this up now. Fuck. So basically, I'm wondering if there's too many neutral frames between my dash and the 4-3, and that's why I'm getting neutral 4-3 here. That must be it. Let me look at the command history here. So the top would be the most recent, right? How the hell am I pressing? Oh, up is below X. Yeah. Yeah. 168 frames. What? Yeah, my hands are slow. My hands are slow. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I need it. I'm basically trying to evaluate whether I should keep sticking with this or whether I should just be like, you know what? Stop trying to be what you're not and play on pad. You know? Oh man, I'm so much faster. But again, I've been doing this all my life, you know. But see, here's the thing, and this is what gives me pause. There is genuinely... Stick with it. Thank you, Uncle. Hey, can we play? Or are you not comfy enough? Because I understand. I've just knocked my camera. How long did it take you for this to start feeling right? I mean, I realize we've got very different controllers. You got a cross up and all your D-pad buttons are way further down. Be cool with the game. Move homing. They might have done some of that, but I don't know. Like, again, I haven't done a VDX and gone through every line of patch notes. You can't, no worries. I look forward to a day when you can, though, because, yeah, like... I gotta be honest, I just got blown up on online. Obviously. But I need to like... See, I can't, yeah, like a lot of this feels stupidly comfy because all the buttons are just right there. I think I'm not used to moving my right hand so much. I think that's what it is. And because I'm not using my right thumb, which is what I use on a controller, you know. Down back 3. Down back 3. Down back 3. Couldn't be punished. The amount I guess. More, yeah. And I do genuinely think I can reach deeper in the tool bag with this controller. Like, I'm genuinely doing things I wouldn't normally do. I can see that. But when you do down forward instead of down back because you've got your finger on the wrong D-pad buttons, that's a bit shit. Hold on, let me just check my SODC. Okay, I've got it on neutral. That's what it needs to be for Tekken, right? Yeah. And same for, yeah, that's neutral. Cool. For reals, that's what I need? Okay, cool. Yeah, I've just got to get used to it. Ironically, the hardest button to reach, Hardcore might be able to understand me on this. 2. 2 feels like way up high. Like, I almost want to chop the bottom of this controller off, bring it a bit closer. Like, 2 feels, or maybe I need a cushion behind my back. I really, come on. Like, yeah, maybe I need, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Feels really far away. How much on the edge can this controller be before it starts tipping? Oh, that's a bit better, but yeah, like I gotta be careful now because I could like push it down into the floor if I'm not careful. Yeah. Oh, now the X button's a little too close. Oh my god. I'll figure this out. Right. Yeah, this position feels great, actually. Yeah, this is way better. I felt like I was trying to play like a zombie, like my arms stretched out. Like, no. Everything needs to be right there. I realize I sound really stupid, but if anyone's ever used like an arcade stick before, not just a leverless, you'll know what I mean. Like, even trying to figure out how close to you should the controller be, it matters. Let's do some player matches like this. This is comfy. The thing is, right, I'm gonna end up being like really anal, like you know, start of a Tekken stream, like oh, are we too many inches too close or are we too far away? Like, hang on a minute, guys, hang on, just give me like half an hour to get in position. Whereas I could just pick up a controller and go. We'll figure it out. Also, even just moving around the lobby, weird. This is why you press L1. Wait, hang on. How do you move the camera again? Yeah, how do you move the camera on a... Oh. Oh, that's weird. Right, I hear you. Right, let's go in and get our ass kicked, shall we? Now that the controller's a little closer, and see if that helps any bit. Be critical of my gameplay, by the way. Tell me what I suck at. Like, even if it's like stuff that I've always sucked at and stuff. Like, we want to evaluate. Am I getting better with this controller or worse as time goes on? You know, tell me what I should be doing more of, and then I will be like, okay, so yeah, more crouching, more, you know. Because I honestly think, like, I've been known to crouch a lot playing pad. I've noticed already I don't crouch anywhere near as much using this.
Get ready for the
I'm just not
next
used to
battle.
it yet.
Bądźmy dumni z tej walki.
Round one. Fight.
Fuck. I'm just getting hit by everything. Like, for example, I used to be really good at like power crash on pad. Now I can't seemingly do it. Didn't mean to do that. It's really, really weird. Super freaking weird, man. I mean, I just did that because I knew what I would normally do. I would have dropped it and trying to, I would have dropped what I would have tried to do instead. And the heat smash was more damage. But yeah, no, I normally don't do it. But I'm like, I need damage right now. Fuck, I can't even crouch because my fingers, I'm not ready to. Yeah, I think I'm moving my hands too much. So like, I probably need to use, instead of reaching for left with my left hand, I need to do it with my thumb on my right. So that I'm always ready on down and back with the or forward with my left. Like, we basically need a finger on forward, back and down, ready to go at all times. And I need to get used to and comfortable with being able to press any of them or any combination of. Yeah, I think that's the issue. I'm moving my hands too much and I'm not able to react. I'm gonna force myself to keep my hands where they are. No, you shouldn't be walking back with that button. You should use your thumb. Yeah. Right. I'm going to down back 3 at the start.
Round one. Fight.
Fucking hell. Oh yeah, it's an extra forward. Come on. So grip is...
Fight.
Oh my god, my first leverless low parry. Fuck, man. Very hard. Very hard. Feels very different. But it will. Like, obviously.
Bądźmy dumni z tej walki.
Round 1. Fight.
No.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, we actually timed a... Fuck, man.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah. It is actually mad. I don't know. I mean, again, it's really early. Street Fighter is definitely an improvement. I can do things in Street Fighter 6 I've never been able to consistently do. But Tekken, I feel
Skończymy przed moim
I
kolejnym.
feel like I've never played a fighter before.
Round 1. Fight.
Bez litości!
Fuck.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah.
Round 3. Fight.
I can't. I do love that win pose though. It's actually crazy. It really, like, cause again, like, if I were to even briefly do this, just for demonstration purposes, I will change back. But like, I think it's literally like my thumbs are like, it makes me realize how strong my thumbs are and coordinated they are.
Round one. Fight.
Oh man. Okay. I mean, it's still getting blown up on pad here. Okay. But yeah, we backdash in, we... It's easier to time things. It's easy, yeah, like... I want to do that, but I want to do it on the leverless. Because on the leverless, it's like I can get to all the buttons. I just gotta keep playing, basically. That string is amazing.
It's over.
Yeah, wow.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
This is not me giving up. This is me just like seeing the difference. You know? Like this is where I need to get to on the leverless. I might still be, but again, I don't regret my purchase because I know if I hadn't have clicked that buy button, I'd still be wondering what if, you know? And I like that this has given me a genuine like goal / side project because it is genuinely more comfortable. After 2 hours of pad, I really ache and I slow down. I think the leverless will be more comfortable if I can get used to it. Because it's way more ergonomic. Fuck.
You're not getting away.
Nice one hitting the brakes. Alright.
Die in silence.
This Nina's gonna be like, what the fuck just happened to this guy? Oh, then that's another thing. I where the menu button is keeps throwing me off. Like, straight up.
one. Fight.
So like, come on, I would never do that on pad. I would never do that. Do you see what I mean, chat? Like, it would just never happen.
You're finished.
Fuck.
Round two. Fight.
Hey, whoa, 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 okay, I did the punch parry. Alright.
You're finished. Isn't it past your bedtime?
No.
Round one. Fight.
You're finished.
Fucking. Oh man.
Round two.
Fingers, come on. Fucking hell. It's weird. It's weird. It's super weird.
Isn't it past your bedtime?
Oh. How long do you want to keep fighting me for, Shuma? I mean, thank you. I'm sorry for the bad games, Shuma. Well, I appreciate that, Yax, but yeah, this feels Very alien. And let's not forget, even on sale, I want to put this fully into context. I've spent £180 on this controller. Albeit, not all at once. Like, full disclosure, it was one of those things where you buy it on Amazon, you pay like 35 quid, and basically you do that for the next 5 months. There's no interest, so I haven't paid extra because of the split payment thing. But I'm like, okay, £35, let's get this experiment rolling. You know? And I have to keep paying £35 for the next 5 months. But at £35, I'm like, cool, let's do it.
What's done is done.
You know? That was basically what happened. I saw it go on sale. I knew about the build quality, the features, all that stuff. Because also, I didn't want to buy a cheap leverless and then have the build quality skew my opinion of leverless as a whole. I was like, if I'm going to buy a leverless, I'm going to buy a high quality premium one. Because I didn't want a cheap feel of buttons or the body to be like, leverless sucks because they're just flimsy pieces of crap. You know? By the way, Yaks, exclamation point link also works now. What you typed last time, like I said I would, I made it that link worked as well. Ah! I would love to be able to get my my frame trap back. Okay, yeah. Fair, man. No, my combo ended up. Okay, listen. I know I still lost that, but I saw signs of life, right? I saw me starting to do more things I like to do in that round compared to any other, right? We saw correctly timed power crushes. We saw, you know, more use of down back 3. There's my combo.
You're finished.
Ah, just mistimed it, just mistimed it.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, come on. Come on, button.
You're finished.
Oh, Holy shit! Okay. Fuck. Ow, I'm dead.
What's done is done.
7-0. 7-0. I'm back. Yeah. No. Although that was all right.
It's over.
Fuck.
That was disappointing.
More running 2 and 1. Yeah, the go-tos. Yeah. Again, second nature on pad. Back 1 into throw or down back. Yeah. Again, back 1 into down back 3 was what I would do. Yeah. On a pad, I can time it. I also can't do my frame trap after I block back 1. I think I might go to standby and try and do it in a minute. Down back 3. See, fuck, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. That's okay, Yax, because this is the thing. It's like I'm gonna. There's my frame trap. 2-4, right? See, because that's the thing. I like this is gonna sound so dumb. When I'm on controller, I don't think about the buttons I'm pressing. I'm not even thinking about the buttons I'm pressing. It's like if somebody would ask, like, hey, what did you just press? I don't know. Like, it just happens. And I suppose an advantage to the controller is because of the shape of the controller and the unique like the very unique positioning of everything. Like, you can feel which button you're pressing due to where your thumb is. What's weird about a arcade stick, because by the way, I do have an arcade stick, so I have played on one. What's weird about an arcade stick and a controller is that all the buttons feel exactly the same. Bam, heat smash. Okay, which is something I want to do manually, but I do have a macro if I really need it. I've kept all my macros from controller, but I haven't been using them. So when you've seen Rage Art, I have manually done it. Because to be honest with you, if I can just play with the 4 buttons and comfortably do everything with just the 4 buttons, then great. Ah, hey, wait, whoa, wait a minute. Rather than moving my thumb, changing the angle. Oh, yeah, changing the angle of my finger to hit 1 plus 4. Although, wait, no, isn't it? Yeah, it's 2 plus 3. What am I talking about? Yeah, no, I have to use my thumb for heat burst / smash. I do. Yeah, I have to use my thumb for that. Either that or a macro. Okay. Yeah. So I think to do 2 plus 4 quickly, I'd have to macro that. Where is my macro for that? Okay, it's the one at the end. Yeah, I'm reckoning macro for heat. Yeah. Yeah, use macro. I agree. So the heat is literally just R1, which is right next to 2. That's fine. Manual Rage Art, that's cool though. Manual Rage Art's cool. Again, like, if we can minimize the amount of hand movement that I'm actually doing, then great. Whoops. Oh, she broke it. Wow.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah. Okay, cool. GG, Schumer. I'm gonna let you have another opponent after this. Thank you for the games, though.
Round 4. Fight.
Fair enough, yeah. I think everybody's gonna be while I'm playing Leveless, at least for a while, man. Like, yeah,
Isn't it past your bedtime?
it is. Let's go and see what else we got.
Get ready for the next battle.
Of course, man. Season 3, and I'll, you know what? I know I've just moved it, but oops, sorry for knocking the mic. With a Leveless, so I suck. I really suck because I have to relearn Tekken fully. But I got it in the Amazon sale. Paid 35 quid right now, and then basically just going to do that over the next
Get
5
ready
months.
For the next battle.
I've always wondered whether this will be easier for me, so I've decided to pick one up. PoE1 season 6. That's good, man. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you're enjoying Mirage. But yes, I'm relearning the game on Leveless. After over 30 years of pad muscle memory, and yeah, I'm doing crap. Down back 3. Fuck.
W imię wszystkich Polaków.
Round 2. Fight.
That's a good question, Yax. If the answer, I'm pretty sure the answer is yes on at least the OG D2, but I almost feel like, and this is just my speculation, do correct me if I'm wrong, Koji, D2 might be too old now, if you know what I mean, for a lot of people. Aesthetically, mechanically, or otherwise. It kind of is for me, but I can still appreciate and love it. You know, I love some of the modern aspects of Path of Exile, where it's like it's taken the D2 formula and brought it into modern day. To compare this with another franchise, I like how the gray segments of Resident Evil Requiem, I feel like they've taken classic RE2 and brought it into modern day. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. It's as I expected. It's like the game design is gold, right? It's gold, but like, yeah. I'm gonna get loads of people one and dunning me because of this freaking leverless, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like, the guy saw the Raijin plate and then was like, really? Are you serious right now? Yes. Yes, I am. 6% disconnect rate, no thank you. Yeah. I'm really enjoying, so just so you all know, my current playthrough on the channel is Diablo 2 Resurrected. It's gonna resume on Thursday. Sergeant only if you want to raise. Way better. Yeah, like... Would I put PoE 1 above D2? Possibly, but you know what, Kochi, for me that's difficult because there are certain aspects of D2 I prefer over PoE 1 and vice versa. I can give you my opinion, Yax, and then, but Kochi, yeah, like, explain for you how is PoE 1 better? Yeah, but and in fact I'd like to see your answer first because I'll probably bounce off it. You'll probably think of things that I agree with that I won't remember until you type them, because I haven't played Path of Exile 1 since Settlers of Kalga. I would say mechanics, definitely. Since you're listing stuff as well, Yax. Mechanics, yes. Character individuality. The answer is kinda yes, but it does it in a different way that, let's just be real, it does it in a different way that I think you're already less of a fan of. Because it is there, it's just the way that it's achieved is fundamentally different from D2. Like, most of your build is defined in your passives. Gear's still an important part. Yeah. So Kochi, kind of what you're talking about is because through there being so many leagues and every league having a different mechanic, and then they roll that, once the league is over, they roll it into as a feature of the game. You can basically choose your own ARPG. So it's less about character builds, which is Yax's favorite aspect of the ARPG. And it's more about, there's such a wide variety of things to do, regardless of what your character is. It's like if you get bored of one, like if you get bored of Delve, you can run Expedition. If you get bored of Expedition, you can, you know, do some, I don't know, frickin' Delirium stuff. So it's the content. Pwah! I hate when I press a thing and then I look at where my hands actually are and I'm not on the right buttons. A lot better. See, I don't know, and I'm gonna be honest here. I don't know enough about that because I have only played really one build. Right? I'm a one build wonder, but I will take Kochi's word for it. Let's really put this into perspective though, Kochi. How much Diablo 2 have you played? And how many builds in D2? Just for full context. Yax is 1,000 hours in Diablo 2 on PlayStation and not that many hours in Path of Exile, not even nearly, but has given it a try before. $500. Okay, cool. Yax didn't feel like the hits in PoE felt impactful enough. So like when you're damaging like a monster, they don't, or a boss, they don't stagger or anything like that. When you take damage, you don't, it's just a red flash on the screen. You don't feel it in the controller or anything like that. Yeah. Also, both Path of Exile 1 and 2 are always evolving things, whereas, and this is the strength of Diablo 2, Diablo 2 is far more static in the sense that yes, it does get changes because we have the Reign of the Warlock DLC now, but like fundamentally, in terms of the gameplay, Diablo 2 is Diablo 2. Like, ladder 14 is gonna play like ladder 13. Whereas pretty much every league of Path of Exile has entirely new skill gems, which literally means new skills. Like, straight up, you might get a new skill for your class every 3 months. Or a rework to existing ones. Yeah.
Round one.
And it's funny because like PoE 1's sound design, it started D2 inspired, right? Because when they still have sounds for like certain item types when you're equipping them. But if a ring drops, say, I correct me if I'm wrong, Kochi, but because you can get a whole slew of loot drop, you don't get, like, when a ring drops, you don't get that ting that you get in Diablo 2, because you might get a ring drop, a chest armor drop, all that stuff, all at the same time. And there would just be so many sounds all at once. Yeah.
Round three. Fight.
I've played enough of both PoE 1 and PoE 2 to know that I prefer the way that PoE 2 plays. That's one, not two, Andy. See, this is another problem I'm kind of having at the moment. Like, I need to get to a point similar to Joypad where I'm pressing buttons without looking at the controller. I'll get there. And we're already improving. I'll get there.
Final round. Fight.
I know it's not Tekken related, but by all means, carry on. I appreciate the discussion you're having, and to be honest, like, Yax, like, Kochi is the guy to ask about PoE. Especially PoE 1, not really me, because, you know, I play one build, and, like I said, I already prefer 2 over 1, even in its unfinished state. Because the things that make 2 fundamentally different from 1, such as how the combat goes, I already know I prefer that. PoE 1 is not a bad game, and I'm pretty sure if I went back to it, I'd still have fun. But I know that if I then went back to Path of Exile 2, it'd be like, oh man, this is more my thing. I like the fact that they decided to make the games separate once they realized they were different enough, right? And that PoE 1 still exists. There we go. I charged it all the way. All the way. I think I'm starting to slowly improve. Slowly. Don't know about you guys. I am too, yeah. Kochi's like, what do you have against trading? Why are you so against trading? I'm like, cause that's where the longevity of the game longevity is in the finding your own stuff. But yeah. Dude, that down 2 was so well timed. Oh yeah, trading is awesome. Yeah. And I think I will eventually do it. For full context, just so that everybody's aware. My Path of Exile 2 plans. Let's lay them out right now. There might still be 1 or 2 more Fate of the Vile streams in the nearish future before League End. See if I can fight a Ziri, because I still haven't done that and I'd like to. Just for the experience of doing so. But then beyond that, I'm doing a let GGG cook. I don't want to actually do a playthrough of Path of Exile 2 again until it is fully launched and free to play for everyone, including a Yaxbass, to download at no cost. At which point, all 6 acts of story will be present, and therefore the game will be content complete. And yeah, that's when I want to do another playthrough. It will be yet another Lich, just like my most recent playthrough. But yeah, I actually don't want to touch either Path of Exile game until PoE 2 launches. Because I've got way too many other games that I also want to try and finish and play through. Not to mention continuing to play a mega ton more fighting games now I've got this controller. Wow! Hey guys, I'm starting to feel like all the one and doneers have gone. They've left the game because of like this patch and them not liking it. People are just rematching. Like, have we literally got it where the Tekken 8 fans, it's just the fans left now? The people that just want to play the game? I hope so. Fudge. Fudge. Had to rage up. Well, good games, me lad. I think they're done. Yeah. It seemed to get better. I wonder how much was that was the matchup, or actually am I genuinely starting to get used to this? I don't know. I don't know. Gonna hydrate for a sec. Hey coach, what we reckoning? Was I starting to get a bit better with the inputs in your opinion, or nah? I think I was starting to get there. Certainly better than like when I was playing the Nina. Oh, for context, by the way, and I remember this, Kochi, ES stands for Energy Shield. I remember. Energy Shield gloves are busted. Cool. Yeah, remember, if you're talking to someone about the game and they're less familiar with the game, it actually might be quicker for you to just type out the full words of things. Just as a little bit of advice. Let's spectate some good ass Tekken, shall we? Rest my hands a bit. They're not really hurting, but I mean, man, like, this is another thing about arcade sticks and leverless. You really do end up slapping them buttons, yo. So yeah, I probably should get used to pressing more gently. Random move. Yeah. Tree is the only constant, yeah. And say, hey, Yax. Well, same for Path of Exile's passive tree, but because it's so large, and you don't get skills on it, you know, they're from the gems. Like, the PoE passive tree is a constant as well, but they do change it with pretty much every league, at least slightly. But it doesn't ever change mid-league, if that makes sense. Yeah. Essentially, like, the passive tree of Path of Exile is like the character tree of, sorry, the stat tree of Diablo 2. You know, where you've got like strength, dexterity, vitality, energy. It's like that, there's just way more. And eventually there's things that are very build defining, but it depends on two other systems, your gear and your skill gems that are socketed into your gear in Path of Exile 1 and literally into your character in PoE 2. Because PoE 2 makes it more like Diablo 2 in the sense that there are sockets, but they behave more like Diablo 2 runes. Gotta go? No problem, man. Thank you for being here, and thank you for your feedback as well. I'm basically waiting for Marcus, and I'm hoping that he'll be up for playing, beating my ass before the day is done. I am gonna keep using this leverless until I get to a point where I'm as confident as controller, and like when I decide to do a move, it's the move we see. Even if it's the wrong move to do in the situation, where I want to get to with this leverless is that I can like be like, I want to down back 3 now, and then I down back 3 every time without fail or pressing something different or blah 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 blah. Because Because if I can get to that point, the world's my oyster.
How many more flowers do I need?
There we go, Mum. Alright, Andy, stop stalling. Come on. Come on. Battle! Sky! I'm crap again! Oh wait, actually you don't know, do you? You don't know.
Ready for the next battle.
Sky, are you sitting down? Are you sitting down? Tell me you're sitting down. Oh. I gotta leave it. And I'm shit with it. But it's fun.
Get ready for the
It
next
is
battle.
specifically the Victrix Pro KO. I like it a lot, but like I said, I suck. So it's very comfortable, very ergonomic, and I think with time, it could prove a fruitful decision. But I tried to down back 3 there. Instead of what you saw. So, you know. Yeah, there we go. You see that, like, it's literally been, God, when did I buy it? I want to say the 11th of March is when I got it, like when it arrived. Marathon with a friend, sweet. Are you still good to play it with me tomorrow potentially? My mum is okay, and assuming stays okay, I'm still. Yeah, we'll play. Yeah, so okay. Actually, Sky, thank you for reminding me. I don't want to sound harsh here, but I do have a public service announcement that you can read on my Twitter, but so I've been reading a lot of the sentiment online from players that are much more skilled than myself. And again, I get it, right? Because they've invested more time and energy and skill into this franchise than I probably ever will. And obviously they're seeing a franchise they love go in a direction they don't like. And obviously are being rather vocal. But here's the thing. Here's my stance. And it's a firm one. So get ready. I love that passion. That energy that you have, those strong feelings you have, great. Channel it at the feedback portal. Not here Not Twitter. Like, the devs don't want that. The whole TA_report hashtag, like, they ain't doing that now. Sorry, I did not mean to one and done that guy. I just slapped the up D-pad button like an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm still getting used to this controller. But yeah, like, if people really care about any future Tekken being in a direction that they prefer, there's one thing people need to do, and it's leave feedback through the official new way. You know, that's just what you gotta do. And if you're not prepared to do that, this is the harsh part. Just stop complaining and go do something else. Yeah. 'Cause like, I don't hate the game the way it is. Yeah, okay. I feel like that's a great shame, but at least it's honest. Yeah, that's it. But where my line is like, cool, you've said that. Like, if I ever see anyone complain that has said that, then I'm pissed. Right? Because at that point, people are just complaining for complaining's sake. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Because, again, I respect your opinion, Sky. I do. And I want to make that super clear. And I also want to point out that if anyone ever asks you, oh, what do you think about Tekken? And it just so happens to be in my chat, you're allowed to answer them. I'm not gonna like time people out like that. I'm setting expectations here, okay? Please be honest and continue to be. But what I really don't like, and actually what pushed me more to Virtua Fighter, because I was thinking about this. I talked about it earlier in this stream as well, by the way. The first time I streamed VF when Revo World Stage came to PS5, the difference in my chat was so stark, and it made me realize something. I think I love this game, like including Tekken 8. I think I love Tekken more than its community.
Get ready for the
Is that fair to say? You know what I mean, right? I think I love Tekken more than its community. Like, I have amazing friends in the Tekken scene. I really do. Yeah. Because I'll be honest, like, sometimes playing Tekken on stream got kind of depressing. I just accepted a match with someone that disconnects 10% of the time. But I'm on leaverless, and I suppose when you're getting used to a leaverless, that shit's gonna happen.
For the next battle.
It has, but it feels worse now, Sky. And so, like, I want to be here right now to be like, hey, you want to complain about Tekken? Type !T8 report in my chat. And Sky, I know you don't want to leave feedback, but just because you've got a green mod sword and I'm talking about it, would you mind doing that command just for the sake of the VOD and anyone else that might be lurking? !T8 report, just like they always told you to do on Twitter. Just type that in my chat and then it'll do the thing. There you go. So, I like what Namco have done here. There's two parts to this. I'll explain the two links that you saw. There's the website, which is the only place to send feedback. I want to make that clear. I know you see two links there, but the only place to send stuff, like, you know, feedback of the game, how you want to see it improve, that, you know, you do it that first link. The second link, the Discord server, is where players can then view, vote on, like thumbs up, thumbs down, and discuss the feedback that they see. Because when you leave feedback on that website, it literally appears in the feedback Discord server, which I think is cool. What's happening is that the patch dropped and people still aren't happy. I think that no matter what the changes were, that was always going to happen anyway. Ultimately, when people saw the trailer of like Back to Basics More Deliberate, I think what a lot of people imagined, and I'm not gonna put Sky in this bucket, by the way, because I think Sky is a much more reasonable individual that like has more managed expectations, let's say. But I think a lot of people saw that trailer and was like, oh, they're gonna transform Tekken 8 into Tekken 5. No, 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 no. And any influencer that told you that was doing so for clicks and YouTube ad revenue. Yeah. Tekken 8 is very much still Tekken 8, but what they've done, at least in part, because I'll be honest, I haven't gone over the full patch notes either, but they've addressed some of the big pain points. What's weird, confusing some people is, in the opinion of some people, they've created completely new other pain points that like, why have they done this kind of thing has been the reaction. But like, I'll give you an example. Heat Burst doesn't wall splat anymore. And another thing is, like, if a character's got an install, the one I know off the top of my head, oh, no worries, Kochi. I am going to keep talking just because I'm in ranked by accident again. I'm an idiot. I don't want to be in ranked. I want to be in player match. I will just keep talking just for the sake of continuity. Another thing they've done is, like, look at Claudio's Starburst, right? Now he loses that when he ends, which I think is good. So I think, and Sky, like, if you wouldn't mind, I would like to talk with you about this. Although you probably are seeing an ad right now, I don't know. I do think they've made genuinely good changes in this Season 3 patch. I will believe people when they say they've made some weird ones, but I don't think it's 100% bad is what I'm trying to, the point I'm trying to make. But yeah, again is the problem. Yeah. Right.
Round one. Fight.
Well, forgive me for just trying to be a bit more optimistic about a franchise that, frankly, like, you know what I think my problem is? If I will admit to having a problem, maybe it's similar to, like, maybe I'm closer to the players that, you know, the people that, like, they play Tekken 8, they complain, but they play anyway because they've put so much time and life into this franchise that the idea of stopping outright, we just can't. You know? We just can't. And I suppose the difference between them and me is that I complain less. And maybe I complain less, let's be real, because I'm a scrub. Right? Like, let's be totally honest. a lot of the things that you're quite rightly complaining about, I wanna repeat that, rightly complaining about, aren't gonna bug me as much at my level, are they? Right? I know I got to Raijin in Season 2. But for the most part, I roll my face along the controller with a smile on my face. You know, like, I don't have the experience and more holistic knowledge of Tekken as a game to be frustrated to the same degree.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. Do you know what? This is a really good discussion, because here's the thing. I'm going to be honest. I think part of why I like Tekken 8 as much as I do is I've been empowered by it. And I mean me literally, right? You put me on Tekken 7 and I'll tell you right now, it felt way harder for me to play. Whereas if you're a player like Sky or someone that's always been good historically at Tekken, you know, all of a sudden you're getting beaten by people like me, that's not gonna feel good. But I'm gonna like just reiterate how prior Tekken felt compared to this one. Like in older Tekken, I straight up took more L's. I did. I feel like Tekken 8's mechanics play in my favor, not to my detriment. You know, so even though everybody's got a nuke and everybody's unga bunga, like it's actually it's worked in my favor. And is anybody really gonna sit here and complain at me for, and I know you won't, I'm asking a rhetorical question here. Is anyone going to complain at me for playing a game that I find more fun in than prior entries? You know? On the plus side. Oh man, I literally thought you were going to say something positive about Tekken. That fuck. Well, I'm glad the marathon patch is good. Fuck. I guess that was for hoping for too much. Yeah. Man, this just makes me really sad, Sky. Because again, it's like, just like with Season 2 itself, it's hard for me to see friend after friend just be like, nah, fuck this. And because of course, like, and we can choose, like, insert any video game with any kind of multiplayer. Be honest with me here. Are games more fun to play with your friends? Yes. So to watch friend after friend, like, basically fairly assess Tekken 8 and be like, that's not for me. Rough to go through. I'm just gonna be honest. Rough to go through. You need to decide that after getting... Okay, I'm trying, like, acclimating to Leverless is taking Yeah, so that's on my thumb. Okay. That's on my thumb.
Imię wszystkich Polaków.
Fuck. Yeah.
Bez litości.
Not what I wanted to do.
Imię wszystkich Polaków. Walcz z honorem. Przesadziłam.
Round 3. Fight.
Maybe it's wrong for me to be hopeful here, but because they actually have an official way of sending feedback that isn't like skewed by the Twitter algorithm and stuff, because one of my biggest things of why this Tekken 8 report thing is so cool is that even when people were sending feedback via Twitter, that doesn't mean the team saw it. You know, for all we know, they might have just seen the non-constructive feedback, because they're all at the whims of what Twitter and other social media is going to put to the surface. Whereas now with an official feedback thing, I hope that they see like, oh, Elisa needs toning down, and then they actually do it. Yeah, no worries, Sky. Thank you.
Round 1. Fight.
Thank you.
Round 2. Fight.
Bez litości. Idę. To nic takiego. To nic takiego. Bez litości.
Ah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Come on, Marcus. Hurry up, man. Is that him? Oh no, no, he plays on PC. What am I thinking?
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, well I think I'm in the last hour for definite, no matter what. So if Marcus isn't here by then.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Three.
Okay. No worries, Kochi. Sorry about that. What was I saying to you when you left? Was it about how to leave feedback? Because if it was, oh yeah, you were like, so what's the deal with season 3? Well, a lot of people still aren't happy, but I do think certain pain points have been addressed. The thing is, if you scroll up a bit on the chat, Sky will kind of explain. But I think the reality is like, there are just a lot of legacy players that just don't like 8, and it doesn't matter what they'll change about 8, as long as there's still a heat system, still power crush moves, still like, you know, any kind of 50-50, they're just no. And I'm like, I don't know. It's a tough one because, again, it's like, for me, it's been really hard to see friend after friend after friend after friend just drop the game and just get to the point of not even caring about leaving feedback now that they actually can in an official capacity. Because, yeah, if you type !T8 report, you will get 2 links in my chat. One is the link where you submit feedback, and the second is the Tekken Dev feedback Discord server, where you can view thumbs up, thumbs down, and discuss the feedback that gets submitted. Oh, thank you, Alpha, thank you. So yeah, like, if anybody comes into my chat and starts mouthing off about Tekken 8, I'm gonna give them that command. I'm gonna be like, I love your passion, but please send it to the devs in a polite way, rather than just complaining here. Honestly, like, and this is gonna be a hot take, right? But hey, I'm a content creator. People love hot takes, right? Hot take. This isn't entirely the dev's fault. I know that one's spicy, but the problem is, right from the jump, I saw people's reaction to that trailer, right? And I knew within minutes, that players and influencers alike were imagining things that if you just stop for 2 seconds, they're not gonna do that, man. They're not gonna do that. Tekken 8 isn't gonna become Tekken 5 as much as even I would like that. Because I would be excited for that, right? Why would I be excited for that? Because I know for a fact that it would bring friends like Sky back. And I just want people to enjoy the game with. That's my main thing. Right? So I'm not saying like that what my friends want is even wrong. It's not. But to expect that in a Tekken 8 patch, like, essentially the changes that people are wanting, quote unquote, I think it's going to require a new game before that happens. I'm just trying to be realistic. Like, I don't think we're going to see much of what they want to see in this game. And then again, I know he's not here right now, I'm waiting for him, but I was discussing this morning with CP Skills, aka Marcus, right? And he came up with a pretty good point in that we actually don't know how well Tekken 8 is doing, in that what we mean is there might be a larger portion of the player base that are less vocal online about changes that they want to see and blah, that actually like the game how it is. I know I don't dislike the game. My main motivation for Tekken 8 changing is to bring friends back to it, but, you know. Because here's the thing, like, they've made good changes, right? Heat Burst does not wall splat anymore. Do people even realize how huge that is? So basically, there's a whole second combo extension of the wall that it doesn't happen now. You know, again, when Claudio has Starburst and he's in heat and the heat expires, he loses Starburst. These are things people were screaming for. So, yeah, like, I think, I haven't read the patch notes of, like, Elisa or whatever, but yeah, Elisa apparently is buffed, which people are like, what the hell? Trust me, now that they've got the feedback portal, those Elisa nerfs will be coming. So if you're an Elisa main, my advice to you is rank up now, because she's gonna get hit with the nerf hammer so damn hard because of this feedback portal. Right? I would be shocked if not. But this is the thing. If people want to complain about Tekken 8, I just want it to actually be phrased constructively and be sent to the devs, rather than people just complaining whenever they see somebody stream Tekken 8. I'm just trying to enjoy the game. And it's harder to enjoy the game when there's so much discourse. My nephew, Alpha, I know you're watching, right? You know how you feel about Destiny 2 right now? And again, I feel for you, right? That's how it feels to be a Tekken 8 fan right now. It's the same thing. And yet, not everything about both games is bad, right? You can go on Destiny 2 and have some fun. Tekken 8 is kind of the same. Wow, you have the same problem. Yeah. I'm actually starting to win with this controller, guys. What the hell? Not always. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, I just want to enjoy the game. Even if you don't.
Get ready for the
Well, it's
next
written
battle.
up. Bungie released the patch notes for both marathons the same day. Tons of patches. Oh, fuck. Yeah. It might take time, Alpha, but you and I both know that can't last. They can't do that forever. I understand it in the early game, I do. And by early game, I mean early game of Marathon. Marathon's gonna need to change a lot in the short term, dude. But you're right.
Ready for the next battle.
Where is the reasonable cutoff point? Is it 6 months? Is it a year? Yeah. I feel like
Round one.
if we're still getting situations like that after... Well, hang on. No, before I say this, because I don't want to say something and then have to walk it back. Be honest with me, Alpha. Before Marathon even existed, what was the typical dev cycle for a major Destiny 2 patch? How long was it? Are we talking 3 months? Hey! CP, you're finally here. Good. We're talking about a bunch of stuff. Wow. Wow, that's... Considering the amount of time and money you've put into Destiny 2, my man, that's actually quite the statement. But yeah, how long would a typical Destiny 2 dev cycle be for a big update? Because I'm trying to put into context like how long people should realistically wait for you know, wait out on Destiny 2. Because the whole thing of like Destiny getting a small patch, Marathon getting a marathon, a massive one, that makes sense at the moment. I'm not gonna lie. There'll be more things that'll need to be more immediately addressed. I realize that's a harsh thing to say to a Destiny fan. But the reality is Destiny's been in the state it's been in for quite some time. Which I realize is an argument to make it like, therefore it's more pressing that they change it. The thing is they have the numbers of how many people are playing the game. Not that I'm trying to make excuses for Bungie, but if it's literally a question of like Sony's given us X amount of resources and X amount of time, and there are a few thousand players over here, and then there's millions of players over here, where are we going to put our budget and our resources? Makes sense to go where most of the players are. Sorry. Like, I'm just trying to think about how they would operate as a business. I'm not saying they should abandon Destiny. Absolutely not. I'm just trying to rationalize why things are as they are right now. Yeah. I stuck. Destiny 2 every 2 weeks. Got a lot of patches. Events happen every 6 and 8 and 22. Right. So because they're now doing 2 games instead of 1, here's my hot take kind of outlook based on that, right? If you don't have, at the very least, a roadmap update of like, hey, we're gonna be doing this to Destiny 2, blah 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 blah. Based on what you've just told me, they at the very least need to communicate with you at maximum within 8 weeks about Destiny 2 and its future. So how long has it been since you had what you consider to be meaningful communication? Because if it's already been 4 months, I understand your anger, you know, that kind of thing, you know. Tells us what they're doing. 0 roadmap. And that was 2 weeks ago. So, okay, so they've said what they want to do, but they're not telling you when they're doing it. Okay. That's, in a way, that's almost worse. Yeah, you see, this is what confuses me, CP, because you're right. I didn't expect Destiny 2 to get impacted all that much, because my belief was 2 large, separate teams. So when I was streaming, like, Marathon, and with all due respect, Alpha and Destiny were not best pleased that I was as hype about it. I'm just going by what I interpreted in my chat. You guys didn't seem too happy that I was playing it, and yet, I'll be honest with you, just because I am an honest guy, that did feel a little weird to me, just from the fact that, like, if anybody on the internet is enjoying a video game, like, regardless of who it is and what the game is, that should be like, oh, cool. Now, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt in the sense that obviously I wasn't, you know, you were typing via text and not talking in a voice chat. I feel like if we were having a voice chat discussion, you know, it wouldn't have felt so cut and dry kind of thing. I get it. The Destiny community is angry because they basically feel like games being abandoned. But yeah, definitely don't direct that to anybody that's enjoying Marathon for what it is, including myself. I think the game's very cool. I'm very bad at Marathon so far, but I do think it's very cool. And just to warn you, I'm going to be playing it on stream tomorrow with Sky. And full disclosure, that's exactly where Sky has gone now. She left the stream to enjoy Marathon with her friend.
Round 4. Fight.
Right. Forgive me and remind me, what is Pantheon 2.0? What is it again? I don't even know what it, I didn't even know what 1.0 was. There was a 1.0? Ah! I'm pretty sure I've asked that before as well, so I'm sorry. Right, yeah, I haven't seen those numbers, CP. I've heard good things about the game, though. What's my...
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, okay. That'll be why I didn't know about it, because I'm not really a Destiny 2 raider. Like, raiding is kind of like the pinnacle content, which as a casual player of that game, I've never really been all that invested in. Because, like, here's the thing. Destiny 2 raids require you to coordinate with a larger group of players that, you know, you all, not only do you play the game together, you coordinate together well. And while I have no shortage of people in my family to where we would be able to form a raid party, the problem is that I'm too casual in the sense that you guys would all be having to carry me through that experience, and I don't think that will be as fun for you as you may imagine. or even if you think, like, no, we do it like that, we don't mind. Like, I don't think it's all that fair either. Right. But let's be full disclosure here. That's probably Steam only, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, that's Steam charts. Yeah, it's also on console, guys. Like, and granted, I'm not saying that completely changes the narrative, but, you know, I feel like a large portion of people playing the game will actually be on console. Hold on. What is my frame trap? What actually is the input? Because I know this is gonna sound weird to you all, really weird, but I don't think about the buttons I'm pressing. Like I just do it, to quote Nike, right? So like when I get a blocked back one and then my Marcus, do you know, dude? Do you know, is it this? No. Oh, when I see it. Ah! There we go. 2-4. I'm gonna practice some 2-4, everybody. Yes, I said the dirty word. Practice. Because this is the thing, like, on a completely different controller, I've got to build up the muscle memory for my game plan on this entirely different thing. Wait, 800 people? Okay, that is insane. Yeah, that is insane. How does it take 800 people to make a game with, arguably, like, granted, 3 very good looking maps? But yeah, the game's got 3 maps, people. 3. 3.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah.
Imię wszystkich Polaków.
Oh yeah, 2-4. Potentially just slide your no. No, sliding doesn't work. I get throw. If I slide, then I end up pressing the 4 before letting go of the 2. So I need to practice individually pressing. Can I do it with just my index finger? I can. So let's practice this. They block the back one. Oh, it's not blocking the back one now. Yeah, they block the back one and I two. Fuck. Block the back one. See, that for me, that was a fast slide. That felt like the same thing. I get throw. And you know what? It's because, wow. It's because on the first bit of it, so yeah, I need to lift my finger up higher because otherwise my second knuckle is hitting 3. So even when I'm sliding, I'm actually pressing both. So I need to slide from Yeah, it's not the speed, it's the positioning. I've realized already what's happening. Because I'm looking at my finger where like I'm positioning for the top of a slide and my finger can still touch 3. That is so interesting, yeah. So I either need to angle my hand to raise my finger above 3. You know what I mean, right? Because obviously I can't physically show you. I need to angle my hand, like the bottom of my hand higher, to go over 3 and then slide down. The slide move, yeah. I get thrown. See? And yes, you know what I mean. Yeah. I might just be better off pressing individually. Like even with just my index finger, because it seems to work even slowly, like bop bop. Bop bop. What? Hang on. No fucking way, man. I'm individually pressing. But according to the game, I'm not. Dude, what is it with how sensitive arcade buttons are? Like, chill. You know what, nephew? We'll figure. I'll let you. Like, we'll plan it sometime. But you gotta try this out, man. You gotta come around and get hands on with this thing. I actually think you're gonna love the leverless. Genuinely do. I actually think you will. And let's not forget, I've got the arcade stick under the desk that you can also have a go with. So now I've got all 3 control methods, but yeah, I want to practice back 1. In fact, let me make it that she'll always block it. Practice settings. Block all. Alright. We're gonna back 1, 2, 4. Not back 1 throw. Back 1, 2, 4. Back 1, 2, 4. Back 1, 2, 4. Look at all these different things that we're seeing. This is the problem. Consistency needs work. Back 1, 2, 4. No! Back 1, 2, 4. Yes! Back 1. Wait, what the fuck was that? Hang on. That was... Oh. Hang on. Yeah, that... Oh my god, that was 1 plus... Back 1 plus 3. Back 1, 2, 4. Jesus, man. Back 1, 2, 4. There we go. Back 1, 2, 4. Yes. All right, you haven't seen? Hang on. Am I even showing it up to the camera right? This is a Victrix Pro KO leverless. So there is no arcade stick. I bought it in the Amazon sales. Because here's the thing, right? With fighting games, in 2026, and it's been true for a few years now, there are 3 camps that you can be in terms of controls. Pad players, so joypads, arcade sticks, and then really leverless is kind of like a halfway house where you have the arcade stick attack buttons, right? But what changes is the left hand. Rather than an arcade lever, you almost get the benefit of D-pad, but it isn't a D-pad layout. It's a layout that is ergonomic to your hand. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't mention keyboard. Yeah, so on PC, people would sometimes play fighting games with a keyboard. Essentially, leverless is just a more ergonomic keyboard specifically for fighting and arcade games, because you can also play something like Streets of Rage, Pac-Man, anything arcadey. Anything you would normally do with an arcade stick, you can do on a leverless. And yeah, I bought this in the sale. Fun fact, and again, you probably couldn't see it all that well. I have 2 left buttons. I added a second left button all by myself because you could take the top off. There's 4 extra buttons you can add. I've only added 1. And it's to the right of the up button at the bottom. And it's literally a second left. Why have I done that? Because this finger, the one that, not the one that I would swear at you with, but the one further along, right, is a bit weak. Like, and that's where left is normally. So I've added a second left that would be pressed by my thumb under the circle button. Read your example? Okay, I will now. 2, 4, you would press 2 with your index and 4 with your thumb. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. I see that. So where my issue is, right? That's cool. But let's say I train that. Marcus, do you know what the problem with that is? If you ever see this, you don't have to worry about a hop kick, my man. It's not coming. It's not coming because I have to move my hand. Like, oh my god, hang on. I have to move my thumb loads. Like, yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't have to fear a hop kick with that kind of 2-4, man, because I have to move my thumb. I honestly think, with my hands, keep my thumb where it is on up, ready for a side step into the screen, or like I said, a hop kick. And I should just individually press 2 and 4. Dude, no, my thumb's not on 4, man. 4's way too high. It's on up. Yeah, my thumb's not on 4. It's on up. Yeah. Like, this is the thing. Maybe there's an even better leverless out there for my hands out there. But yeah, in terms of where my fingers naturally rest, my thumb rests on up. When I press 4, you know how I was knocking 4 with my knuckle? You know, doing the slide thing? If I want to press 3, I can do it with my second knuckle on my index finger. So like, My index finger of my right hand is on triangle, but I can still press 3 with it. Which if I get used to that, it's kind of cool because down back 3 without moving your finger. Put your right thumb on 4. Oh god. Dude. My hands, if I do that, my hand's doing this. Dude, that's way too high. Hey! Marcus, I think we've got a solution. I've got a solution. I need a second 4 button, my dude. Look at this. I'll try to show you. I'll try to show you. You know what? I might even do this live. I might even do this live. Okay, so. Here's the lever list. Let me see if it changes on the preview. And in fact, hey, frick. I don't think. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so you see the lever list. I think I should add a 4 here. See that? See this? I'll point to it with my thumb. Do you see that circle there? I think I need a 4 here. Lower down. I might add that right now. I might add that right now. You'd put up there? See, here's the thing. You can't remap the standard buttons. So up is here. I'm pointing to it. I'm not allowed to change this to something else. It won't let me. And when I read up on it, it's because of tournament rules. I can only remap the extra buttons. So I'm thinking of putting a second 4 here. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And if you want, I'll try doing it live on stream. But I have to be very careful. Because I don't want to bend the pins. So we're going to turn the controller off. We're going to unplug it. We're going to take the top off of the controller. And we're going to add another button. And then we're going to map it to 4. The mapping I can do without plugging it into my computer. So that's all good. Oh wait, hang on. No, I don't turn the controller off. I just unplug it. Okay. Bear with me. Come on. Oh, it would help if I undid the release. Gotta undo the release. Pull out the wire. Okay. It's interesting as I wouldn't move my hand. What's up with my phone, perhaps? You do, but the thing is, so do I. Like, I feel like this leverless was made for somebody with very tiny hands. I definitely feel that way. Right. So, I don't know how well you can see this, but there are 4 switches on the bottom. We push those in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice keypad, by the way. It's the leverless controller. It's what I've been playing with. I bought it in the Amazon sales. This is why I've been so crap at the game today. And then what you do, because as you'll notice, look, I've undone all the switches and this bottom is not coming off. It's because there are magnets keeping it in place. So you have to press on the top 2 buttons on either side to get the case to come away. Oh, I'm holding it in the wrong place. Oh, hang on. I want to move back because I want to do this carefully. I want to do this carefully. Okay. Come here, you. Right, all the releases are released. Yes. Come on. Oh. It's not the easiest of things for a disabled individual. I don't want the bottom to just fall away from me. Maybe I need to turn it around and almost had it. Fuck, come on. No. I'm gonna end up dropping this thing. Let's try the table again. Let's try the table again. Oh wait, what about table but upside down? Yeah, here we go. Table but upside down. Let's try this. No. These magnets are strong, yo. I've done it once before. This is the thing. I'm knocking my keyboard. Sorry. Stupid frickin' wheelchair. All right. So I have to grab here, push. My God. Grab here, push, push. Oh, I get it. Got it. I've got it. I don't want to drop the leverless though. No magnet. I dropped the leverless. Yay! Cool. All right, let's take the cover. Just put that away. I dropped it onto my desk though, so. Okay. All right. Now that the top is off, let's just show you this. There you go. So, you got your spare buttons and caps right there. Oh, sorry, spare buttons and caps are over the other side. Have all the buttons fallen out? No, they have not. Good. Okay, we got our switches. So, step 1 is to grab the tongs, remove a button cap. So give me a moment, I'm gonna do that. Carefully. Hello.
Do you want pizza tonight?
Can do.
No, if you don't want to.
Well, I'm streaming with Sky tomorrow night at 7, so whatever
Do you want me to do that?
you can do. So what you do You hook it in on both sides, squeeze, and then pull directly upwards. So you don't press too hard because you're not locked in. See, this is the thing. You probably can't see the holes either side. See,
That's one bit.
you see, you line it up,
Two bits.
squeeze, and then lift straight
that.
straight up. Yeah.
There you go.
The next part is, and this is the hard part. No, because you don't want to bend the pins. No. We need everything you do. You must lift straight up.
Okay.
So very gently, because there's the bottom of the switch, right? And then with the shape of the hole that you've made, one pin is higher up than the other. So I now need to see. Can you just lift it up a bit? And all right, because I got to get it the right way around to where it lines up. So I think I've got the switch upside down. Let's have a look. So the upper bit is, oh, hold on. Is that right? Yeah, that looks right. And you like lay it down again because I've got the right way around. And we go straight down. Yep, and press the top. We hear a click. Now we get a button. No.
Oh.
We grab a button now, which is in the black bit in the middle. Where have you gone? Oh. Sorry, we grab a button. This also has the same plus thing, so it has to be the right way around.
Weird.
Yeah, I know. That looks right. And finally, no. That
goes there.
yes. Then that in and okay, yeah. They go in there. The top, which I put over that way. This is easy to get right because there's magnets. No, upside down. Ta-da-da-da.
Okay.
And then the last part, to make sure it doesn't move, 4 locking switches on each corner,
Weird thing.
and then I plug it back in. All right.
Hello.
Yeah, thinking it was just normal Pepsi. Fucking cherry on it. Yeah!
Just 1 second, guys. Could I have the door closed? Sorry. That's alright. Is this plugged in? I think so. Right, the test. The button's lit up, everybody. We have another button. Now all I have to do is map it. So, do I remember how to map it? Maybe? Is it function blah? And then blah? I think it might be. I think I've just mapped a second X button. Let's see if I have. By going to... I have! Okay, I've got a second X button. Okay. So what are we doing? We're going back to the game scene for one. Yeah. Okay. Why did I want to do this again? It was, yeah, why? Oh, I know Alex comes out today. Yeah, why did I need a second 4 again? I've already forgotten. A second 3 even. Or is it 4 that I needed? Was it 3 or 4, Mark? It's easy to change. To do 2 4 comes. Okay, yeah. A second 4. Right, in that case, I've mapped it wrong. Okay. So function double tap clears the mapping, and then function blap 4. Alright, so now... Yeah! Okay, yeah. Alright. It was 4, yeah. And look, so we can do back 1, 2, 4. Oh my god! Just in one! Yeah, it was 4, wasn't it? Yeah. No, hang on. Now I've got to train my thumb to do that. Yeah! Yeah, man. Yeah. So no more throw, baby. No more throw. You getting your arcade seat? Yes. And I tell you what, you can go into the Discord stream chat channel if you want. We can talk about this. Yeah. So I have a second left and a second 4. Oh, Tekken needs to update. Well, we can still talk. Yeah. Alright, bear with me, chat. That's way more comfortable. That is way more comfortable. And that's why they give you these extra buttons, chat. That is why they do it. That is absolutely why they do it. Okay, so I'm in the stream voice chat now. Thing is, I'm gonna have to like, because obviously all these different button mappings, they could be different for other games, so I could totally see me having to disable some of these extra buttons depending on the game I'm playing. Otherwise, I might knock them in situations I don't want to, or something like that. You know?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about it because when you was talking at first, I forgot that you was on your leaverless thingy. So I was saying it as if you was talking about pad.
The great debut, man. The great debut.
And then you mentioned what you mentioned. I was like, oh, he means his leverless thingy. So I had to convert my brain to arcade stick mode because the face buttons are in the same place.
But what you were saying about like, oh, move your left thumb, I'm like, dude, it feels weird. So yeah, I've got to basically add buttons to where my fingers naturally rest. So
I think that the leverless is too small. Because when you're because I was thinking about it as if your hands naturally rest and the up button is just where your thumb is and your left thumb is and where your right thumb could comfortably reach it. So you can use either thumb because normally that's what happens, right? But your one is small, so you've got bigger hands.
The reviews did say that they were less keen on the, like Sajam, for example, said like the buttons are a bit small. And this is why, because I almost bought a Kwamba Sapphire. So what you're saying is my hands might even prefer that.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
Because what's supposed to happen is, where your fingers and thumb naturally rest, your left thumb is supposed to be able to comfortably reach the up button. So you don't have to move your hand. So when you said you had to move your hand, I was confused.
Oh no, I can reach the up button. I can't reach 3. I can't reach 3. Right? Because
you can't reach 3. So you use your left thumb to hit 3.
Actually, the most comfortable way to reach 3 is ironically to move index finger of left hand over, because it's normally on.
Move it down.
You know. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because I'm thinking, because on a leverless, the face buttons are in the same place as an arcade stick. So I'm thinking of arcade stick, right? Normally, when I'm playing on the arcade stick, my index finger on my right hand is on square.
Yeah.
Or 1, and then my thumb naturally rests on 3. So when you're saying you can't reach 3,
my thumb rests below 3. Like, you know, it basically rests on my second left button that I added. You know.
Yeah. But again, this might come down to because of the size of the leverless.
Yeah.
Because if the whole thing was bigger,
it almost feels like the attack buttons are too high up, if you know what I mean. I would move them all down a bit if I could.
If the whole thing was a bit bigger and they had more room, they can move the attack buttons down a bit. Your thumb would naturally rest on your right thumb would rest on 3. But then the up would be positioned in a place where your left thumb could reach up without moving. Because I think that is the whole point.
Yeah.
That is the whole point of it.
Here's the thing, because like I hear you, but I also like after I took this out of the box, laid it on my desk, I'm like, Wow, it's a good thing I didn't get the Sapphire from the perspective of the Sapphire won't fit on my desk. This does. This is the perfect size. It's just, if I could move the buttons physically, I would do. But that's why we've added extra to kind of counter that. And obviously because of the stupid 2-4 slide thing, that's why we added 4. That works.
I would like to point out that this will only be a problem in Tekken because Tekken is the only game that does this.
Right. But that's why it's also good that I can disable these buttons when I need to as well.
Yeah. The slide thing, every other 3D fighting game, 2D fighting game, you can just slide your thumb and it will just do 2-4. But it means that when you're trying to press them both at the same time, you need to be more accurate with it. Because that's why Tekken operates the way it does. They were thinking it might be difficult for people on a normal controller to press the 2 buttons at the same time. So if we give them the opportunity to press one, hold it, then press the other, it makes it easier to get more consistent.
Yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong. I actually think, you know, this is super comfy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's interesting watching you go through this whole experience.
It really is. So yeah, we've added a second extra button, Yaks. We've added a 4. So that I can do my frame trap thing, because when I was sliding to 2-4, I was getting, there you go, throw. So now, 2 with right hand, 4 with left thumb. It's really... This is crazy. Wow, I did it so fast then. I got throw. I must have knocked the 4 above the 2. I must have. Because yeah, we want that to be always individual. So when a back one gets blocked, I'm like bam bam. Oh shit. No. I'm going too fast now. Slow down, Eddie. There we go. So we're just experimenting with things and trying to then build up the muscle memory.
Yep, and I'm gonna plug the old arcade stick within and come build up some muscle memory with you, because I like doing things like that. But it means I'm gonna be fucking horrible. But yeah, it's gonna be fun as soon as this game lets me actually.
I'm actually surprised that I ended up needing another 4. Honestly, I thought if I was gonna add a second button, that it was gonna be for 2, because 2 is like the highest one up, if you know what I mean. Like sometimes I really have to stretch for that one. But I think if I have to stretch for it, that means the controller's too far away from me, and I should bring it closer. You know?
Yeah, but I also think your experience of what you're going through right now is really good. But I do think, given what you're going through, it's actually very valuable to me, because now I know I'm not really overly interested in leverless. Right. This is all a bit. It's a lot, you know. Yeah. I don't have the issues of moving a lever.
Yeah, you see, I do. See, here's the thing. If we were to fire up Street Fighter 6 right now, this has transformed me in the sense that, oh, Super's on Classic? No problem.
Well, we can test that out.
Seriously, no problem. You know?
Have you done that now then already?
Yes,
or not?
Yes.
Okay.
So here's the thing, I got the leverless, and even though I haven't been streaming fighting games every day, the reality is, off stream,
the first thing you did was popped in the Street Fighter 6.
No, Tekken 8, VF, and Street Fighter 6, like bouncing between games very not extremely rapidly, but you know, just getting a feel for it in each game.
Yeah.
You know.
You're not quite like me then. The first thing I did, I remember when I got my first arcade stick, the first thing I did was turn on Street Fighter 4 and saw if I could FADC. Because that was the thing that I couldn't do on a normal pad because it was really uncomfortable. Ironically, similar to what Yax is saying, similar to what Yax is saying, I actually figured out how to do FADC combos on a normal controller after I got my arcade stick. But the arcade stick made it a lot easier and a lot more fun. And I also found that I could do pianoing. I don't know if you know what that is.
Yeah, of course I do. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I play piano, so yeah. To be
Yeah,
fair,
like
it's
pianoing or sliding
it's one of those things where you can just hear the word and kind of infer the meaning anyway. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I could kind of do pianoing, and then I found pianoing didn't quite work as well for me, so I started using my slide method to do like 100 hand slap and stuff like that. Because I had this thing about turning on the turbo. I didn't want to turn on the turbo function.
Yeah, and of course, technically, you know, not allowed to really. But yeah, I think adding that second four, it's just weird because of where it is, and I'm like, but this is actually what players that use leverless actually do though, and they do it for the same reason. Like,
you're a bunch of cheaters. No, I'm joking.
it's just weird though, because now the controller looks really strange. You know, 2 circle buttons, 2 lefts. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know.
I have a question just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Because I'm enjoying your experiment with leverless. When you use a lever, does it hurt?
It can, and like.
Okay.
It's one of those.
Because you're using
things,
more muscles.
Yeah. The thing is, you know, the whole like P1 side, P2 side thing.
Yeah.
P2 side on stick for me is hell. Right?
That is interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Like, I'm more comfortable on a stick doing...
On P1?
Well, I'm not even going to talk about it from a P1, P2 standpoint. I'm better with down rights than down lefts.
Yeah, but most people are.
Yeah.
Most people are. The reason why people on arcade stick tend to do, especially with 2D games, tend to do better on P2 side is because the way the hand is structured, when you're doing a quarter circle forward motion, your hand can kind of naturally do that very easily.
Whereas like on the other way, you're pulling rather than pushing.
No.
You know.
It's the other way around. It's the other way around. On P2, you're pulling, but it's like you're closing your hand in a very natural sort of way, right?
Oh, okay. I get you. Like with your fingers that are wrapped around. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Whereas on a P1 side now, to do the same quarter circle forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a more unnatural movement, so it tends to take a bit more getting used to. But on a pad, P1 side tends to be a lot more comfortable for a lot of people for the exact same reason, ironically.
See, what I'm liking about leverless is that regardless of whether you're P1 or P2 side, it kind of feels the same, right? Because the buttons, they're just buttons. Do you know?
And you're using the same fingers anyway.
Yeah.
You're not really using your ring finger or anything like that.
No.
You know.
But again,
yeah,
but again, I have that second left to basically counteract the weak finger on my left hand.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely weird, and yeah. I just can't believe how many buttons I'm having to add as we discover like certain
16.
I can only add 2 more, and the thing is, because they're in specific places, like the other buttons I could add to this, I wouldn't be able to comfortably reach them. So there's not much. To me, there's no point adding them. But it's funny how the 2-4 helped.
Man's created his own fucking command center panel to play Tekken.
It literally, yeah, and that's the thing. I do feel a bit weird about that, but as we've pointed out, like, it's allowed.
Yeah, can't blame you. Can't blame you at all.
It definitely feels strange. But again, it was like, if I didn't do this experiment, I never would have known, you know?
Yeah, and if you
Yeah.
didn't do that experiment, I would have never. Well, to be honest, I still don't know. But considering the fact that
I wish that like we lived closer. This is the kind of thing where like if I was coming over, there's no way I'm not like visiting you without bringing this now. I'd have to. It's coming with me.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm the same with I'm the same with my arcade stick. If I know there's gonna be fighting games there and I'm going somewhere that I trust, yeah, like Ashley's house.
Well, I would
I'll
just,
probably
I
bring my
would
stick
just,
with me.
I just would want you to try this because then you have the notion of like, oh, I've tried it. But yeah, I hear you on it might be too small for you thing. I can see.
Yeah,
that.
'cause I feel like I might need one with a bit more space so my hand's not as cramped.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
So ironically, a secondary Sapphire or a Kitsune might still be worthwhile. You know, to experiment with.
Yeah. Yeah, I think from my perspective, I'm lucky enough to be in a situation where I can go to conventions and things like that. So I probably, if I go somewhere and I see like because they have these controllers and things, you can just try them sometimes.
Yeah.
Or like you make friends with a player and they've got one and you can kind of try it a little bit. So I probably would do that.
Have you set your update to update, by the way? Because sometimes when you're on Steam, it's like you have to click a button to start it.
Yeah, no, I have it. So Tekken 8 is on 99%.
Sweet. So we'll cover the cost of
and
this.
then-
All right, cool. Yeah. To be fair, everything I get from Twitch goes back into Twitch in some way, shape, or form. So thank you to everybody that supports.
And yay, I got my new Rashid color. Yay, even though I don't play Rashid.
Yeah.
I was wondering
If
when they was gonna send that.
if they'd have done like, well, Ken or then I would have been all over that.
They will probably do it for some other event. Because they do that a lot with, normally what tends to happen is they'll do a thing where you watch the event.
Yep.
And they'll do a special color, but you have to be watching the event to know what the code is because it comes up during the break or something like that.
Yeah.
And then you have to put. Do you remember when I said you all the codes? Addy, there's a code. There's this code for this.
Oh
this,
my
this,
god!
this,
Yeah,
this.
no, I do actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it's only because I'm staying up watching it, and by the time you wake up, the code will no longer be valid
Yeah.
unless you claimed it already. Claim this, and this right now.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, no, so I read a lot of the patch notes, and I was just like, okay, all right, they're making small adjustments. You know, these are a lot of it seemed like the gist of it was new moves. Everyone seemed to get new moves, and some of them look really stupid just from an animation standpoint. Like I don't think we can talk about NetherRealm and their animations anymore because certain characters have. Claudio does this thing with his foot that just doesn't.
Right.
You'll see if you come across a Claudio. But yeah.
What was Lydia's again? I've got the printout of the Lydia patch. Though. What was Lydia's again? Let's have a look. Oh my god, these are fucking tiny. Oh man.
Even though Harada doesn't work there anymore. Yeah.
Oh my god. People are out of Harada.
No, I get the feeling, right? I get the feeling that either he goes there regularly and they still care about how he feels when he plays the game, because he plays the game, or like there are other people in the development team who are fans of Feng. Because I swear to God, when I play the game, no one. It feels like almost no one else plays the character. There's like 5 of us.
Right.
But every time
the new Lydia move. There we go. The new Lydia move is during
Did he
horse
actually
turns,
print them out? Wow.
forward 3+4? I did. I genuinely
Respect.
did. Yes.
Respect, sir. Yes. Man
Just,
cares about his character.
just the top one where it's like the changes that apply to everything, and then Lydia.
Yeah, yeah.
Because realistically,
Yeah.
that's all I care about. You know.
But the thing is though, right? Let's see if you felt the same way. I felt like reading the patch notes. I felt like, and this isn't the first time I felt like this. The development team sees Tekken in a completely different way to the people who made.
Yes, but here's the difference between me and a lot of people. I'm not surprised. Like, I think I accepted that reality a lot, even on a subconscious level.
No, but there's a difference between
Yeah.
seeing things in a completely different way and then actively doing things for a certain player base.
Yeah.
Do you understand? It's like they're not. I always thought that they were actively doing that to get the new players in. Whereas reading the notes now, it doesn't feel like that is necessarily the case. It feels like they actually think they're doing what we want, but they're not. They don't see it the way we see it. They don't see the game the way that we do. Because when you look at the top parts of how they describe Lydia, how they describe Feng, things like that, it's not how we see those characters at all. They have a completely different perspective on how these characters are supposed to work. It's very interesting.
So hang on, horse stance is it that? No, that's cat, isn't it? Hang on, let me get the move list. So horse, yeah, during horse stance it's forward 3+4, I think.
So with Feng, I know you don't care, but I'm gonna say it anyway. With Feng,
No, feel free. Fine.
it's like they've decided that people weren't using shifting clouds enough, which is funny because I use it all the time. But they were like, yeah, people weren't using shifting clouds enough, so we're going to give you new moves that can transition into shifting cloud. He can go into shifting cloud from back turn now. Why?
Yeah.
I was giggling to myself in bed. I was like, hold on. So I can go 1-2-2 back turn, shifting clouds, which has a built-in parry, by the way. Built-in punch parry, Andy. Yeah. So you know your 1-2-1 that you like to do, so yeah, that's not happening back turn no more. I don't.
Wait, hang on.
Unless
I'm trying to find the new move and
do you know what it's called?
that's a good point.
Command added. Oh no. What have you done? Command added. Okay. You can now use the back facing. Okay.
Let me look at this thing again.
Yeah. Heat burst can now be performed with. I can heat burst during.
Wait, hang on. Oh, okay, no, sorry. I was reading the notation to get into horse stands rather than the thing of the new move itself. Heat burst can now be performed during horse stands. And during heat.
Yeah, they've given that to Feng as well.
And during
He can do heat. Yeah.
He can now perform
He can do.
Effervescent
Um,
Blizzard. Okay, so it's not that she has a new move, it's that she can do new things from like during.
She definitely has new moves. She 100% has new moves.
Well, they only mention one thing. Yeah, one new move here. New move during horse
Yeah.
stance. 2+3. Okay.
That might be it.
So I have
It
to
might only
do-
be one, but she definitely has. Yeah.
Okay, so it's forward 3+4, 2+3. Okay. I'm gonna try and do this and probably fail.
It might take some practice.
2+3, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what do you want to eat?
Oh.
So I'm doing David Casper and I'm having that with him.
Oh, okay. Fluff it. I'll have pizza today. But
Well, I'll do you something early tomorrow so that you can.
okay. Yeah. Okay.
You want it in now or later?
Um,
Later's fine.
later. Yeah, later.
Okay.
Yeah.
She knows you too well.
Well, if I said now, I'd have to end the stream now. You don't want me to go now, do you?
No, but she knows that you're gonna say something like, "Oh, whatever's up to you is fine," and so she's like, "Yeah, later's fine. Don't worry." My mum's the same. Love mums. Wait, now where is this move?
Yeah. Oh, God, I keep pressing the capture button instead of the options. So it's basically 2+.
Oh, this is Libre. I'm looking at Libre. Don't need to look at Libre right now. Is that literally all? I know they gave her what you're talking about, but is that all they've given her, really? Horse stance.
See, I'm not even seeing 2+. Was it 2+3 that the notes say?
So it's next new move. Heat burst cannot be formed with during horse stance. During heat, during horse stance. Okay. A lot of her things is not even I don't think she was actually give. I think you're right. It's not actually. They say it's a new move, but it's not actually a new move. It's just you can do heat burst during horse stance.
Yeah, but they mention a blizzard thing, right? I'm looking for that. It's not in the move list. And I thought I thought the move list was supposed to list everything in modern Tekkens. but not-
Heat burst can now be performed during horse stance. Yeah, okay. During heat, so it's going to be in the heat and during horse stance. Okay, you can now perform efflorescent blizzard.
Which I'm not seeing
So you-
even in the move list. Oh wait, yes I am. Yes I am. Oh fuck.
So you have to be in heat and you have to be in horse stance.
Oh, that's just the name of her heat smash. That's all that is.
Yeah, yeah. So all they've done, is said you can now do a heat burst from horse stance, and because you can do a heat burst from horse stance, you can also do a heat smash from horse stance.
Oh, so
essentially.
that's it? That's all she gets?
Yeah, I got an actual move. Well, no, I didn't actually. All they said to me was, you can now do shifting clouds from back turn. After
Merry
all that.
fucking Christmas, Lydia Mains. We can use heat mechanics from horse stance.
Yeah. You know how you said you didn't like stances? Well, now you can do more stances. Fuck you. Yes. You are having a field day with them buttons. I just, it's sounding very 90s in that room of yours.
I do, yeah, the sound is good.
There's a bit of ASMR going on here.
Is it annoying on the mic or?
No. It sounds softer now.
It's because I'm See, it depends what I'm doing. Yeah. So actually, like, depending on what you hear, it's like, oh, I don't have to worry about this move, that move, this. Yeah. But I want to get to a point, and this is why I decided to add that second button. I'm like, I want to be able to comfortably use all my tools. And if I can get, and if I can build up the muscle memory of, like, you know, if I think of a move that I want to do, because I feel like very much with pad, I know I didn't use a lot of the toolkit, but the reality is what I used, I would be able to do at will. You know, I'd be like, I want to do this move, and it comes out. So
remember, you're playing fighting games. You can't circumvent all of that with, oh, if I do it this way, you have to practice.
Yeah.
You know, I keep saying this because fighting games, if we're being honest, are one of the only genres where they say to you, in order to play the game properly, even begin playing the game properly, you have to practice.
Get another strong option. Yeah. It's no frills, but yeah, it's a cool addition for Lydia for sure. You know, being able to use heat mechanics from horse stance, it's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, no one's complaining. It's just.
But like you said, so what you're saying is that's something that has been added to not just Lydia, but a few people.
Yeah. A lot of characters. For some reason, what pissed me off because I was literally bled. I can't talk. Bed. Yeah, no extra consonants. Bed. I was in bed looking at the patch notes.
Just want to clarify, it's worth saying again, CP Skills was not inbred, although considering how much he tripped on his words there, are we sure? Yeah.
You just made that sound so much funnier than it actually was in my head, actually. I never even thought I literally did say that, didn't I? Oh,
you did.
Yeah. So, not inbred, promise. In bed, right? And I'm looking at the Leo stuff. And literally at the top of Leo's thingy notes, it's like, Leo is a very technical character. I was like, yes. No, but yeah.
No,
so we've done some things in order to streamline it, and I'm like, no! Why? That's what makes the character interesting to play in the first place.
Yeah.
Why would you do? It's like you've taken all the seasoning out of the chicken.
I truly feel, and it's what we were discussing on stream, which is why I'm bringing it up again. They clearly must have some hard data that suggests these changes are necessary. Where like there's a larger pool of players that need these changes, quote unquote, in order to level the playing, because obviously they see what rank everybody is, they see where there's a bunch of players that are like, if there's a hard wall rank wise, and obviously what they're trying to do is make every character strong and viable regardless of matchup, and they're also trying to make it that due to their changes, those that play ranked, there's a nice even spread across the whole spectrum to where regardless of your rank, you're finding games and blah blah blah.
But here's the thing, Andy, right? If I bring you to Nando's, peri chicken, and you say my normal order of extra hot peri chicken is too much for you, I don't then give you a bland piece of steamed chicken with no seasoning. I give you herb and lemon. You know what I mean? I give you the herb and lemon. You got flavors, it's just not spicy because you can't handle the spices. I give you the herb and lemon, right?
Good analogy for one, because I hear you. But
they've taken the flavorings and the peri out of my chicken, and they've given me steamed boiled chicken.
Yeah. Well,
no salt, no pepper.
With that in mind, I hope, can we get an exclamation point Tekken 8 report command, please? Like, because this is the thing. I love this feedback. I hope you would genuinely send it to them. Because
Yeah.
even if you feel like, oh, what's the point? It's not going to do anything. No, they wouldn't have gone to the trouble of making the feedback website and the Discord, where I want to make it clear to everybody again. You don't join the feedback Discord leaving feedback in there. That's not what it's for. Basically, you fill out the online form of whatever your feedback is, and then that feedback then appears in Discord for other players to then view, vote on, and discuss. So the Discord is just a way of browsing feedback, not leaving it.
But it's not a gameplay the problem that I'm having is not a gameplay problem, because as you said, I understand why they're doing it.
Game philosophy thing.
They are going to push away the people they're trying to attract. I'm not even talking about me. I'm talking about the casuals, right? Because the casuals are going to be like, yeah, I can do this stuff now, because they think that is what their problem is. It's like when I talk to your nephews about fighting games, or when we talk to you,
probably
and you're like,
in the chat lurking, by the way, but yeah,
it's fine because it's not offensive. I love them. Love them all,
I'm just letting you know they will probably hear what you're saying and therefore be able to take it on board.
Yeah,
you know.
Sometimes they end up thinking about the combos. You know, you're always thinking about the special moves and things that you can't do.
I was gonna say I'm kind of the same. Like, it would be nice to combo, because then you have to win less engagements. You know, so yeah.
No, but you wouldn't be able to. But as me and Yax has been saying to you for years, it wouldn't matter if you could do the combo. You won't ever hit it. Because your problem is not the combos. Your problem is not being so readable and actually getting yourself into position in the first place. You're not focused on what the actual problem is, because you don't, not that you don't know, but a lot of casuals don't actually know what the problem is. So when they're complaining about things, they're complaining about things that are not actually their problem and therefore won't fix it.
Or not their biggest. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not their biggest problem.
Later. To be fair, like,
the combo comes later.
To be fair, you know, content creators and indeed the algorithm are partly to blame here, because what gets the most views? Combo videos. You know? No. What gets the most views in fighting games is tutorials. Right. Tutorials gets the most views. The problem that we have with the content creators right now is that they don't want to do tutorials because they're too busy bitching about the game. And because they're bitching about the game, all their sheep in their content are also bitching about the game, because they're thinking now they're validated in bitching about the game, when really they were just shit. Yeah? Their arguments for why they don't like Tekken 8 is not the same. Despite that you weren't kidding about the peri-peri, man. God damn, we're off the scale now. Like,
the arguments the average Joe has about Tekken 8 is not the same level of argument that Yaxbass DK would have, or a King J would have.
Yeah, I did say it earlier though. I have kind of got tired of the discourse to where, like, if I start seeing it in my chat, I'd be like, hey, great, leave that feedback. Like, rather than just complain for complaining's sake,
about it.
Leave the feedback. Because clearly, you feel passionate enough about it to complain in the first place. So
exactly.
So I would be much happier if you channeled that to where the devs are actually asking for it.
But to be fair, Andy, I think we're now at season 3.
Yeah.
And they have been complaining about it, and they have made these complaints, and the devs have seen it, and this is how they've responded. So at this point, I would say to those people, don't even leave, play something else. Just leave.
Yeah.
Just leave. This game clearly is not for you. They've deliberately made it not for you, and that's just what it is. Either that, or they're taking you for a fucking idiot, and they think you're gonna buy it anyway, and you're gonna play it anyway. Which, as me and Jackson talked about, many of them will. Many of them will. It doesn't matter what Bandai Namco does. Yeah.
I mean, I'll be real. I'm kind of in that boat. Like, and to be fair, I suppose you same. Like, if they announce Tekken 9 tomorrow, are you telling me we aren't gonna buy it?
Yeah, but the difference is we actually like Tekken 8.
Yeah.
I'm saying that people who don't really hate, with a seething hatred of Tekken 8, will play it anyway, regardless of what Bandai Namco does, because it's Tekken. Yeah? Do you see the difference?
Are you coming on your way to play me, by the way, or
Yeah.
yeah?
Yeah. I'm coming now. Hopefully, if it will let me fucking play. Where is it?
I am in Europe 1003.
If the game will let me play, I should come. I don't know what that accent was. Never mind.
It sounds like a real sterling standard, I'll tell you that much.
Mate, please make all the jokes about them fuckers you want.
I thought that was pretty good for me.
It is pretty good for you, to be fair. No, let's not do that. Let's do this way.
See, I don't have
minimize that.
I don't have the Street Fighter 6 year 3. I'm too poor. If anybody wants
Yeah,
to
but you
see
might
me
have some
stream
drive
it,
tickets.
oh, sure. I don't think I have enough. I see. Here's the thing. I'd still be able to do a stream of checking out Alex. By the way, actually, public service announcement. Before I'd even do a stream, like, basically, you know the Alex theme song with lyrics. You can't stream that. It gets hella flagged. So you have to put on the diddly doo 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 doo. But I would like to.
Yeah, but you like the
I do, but
you like
yeah,
that?
the one with is it called like Go Alex or whatever? Like that one,
Yeah.
YouTube does not like that one. Or rather, it
That one.
likes it so much that they want to pay the artist, which yes, fair enough, but yeah.
They're part of the company. They already get paid. It's the sound team.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
they're already
cool,
paying them. It's the
hardcore.
sound team.
Nice. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I ever had a bad connection with you anyway, but I'm glad that works, man. So we've added a second button to the lever list. I now have a second 4 for
What is that?
2-4 reasons.
Right, I'm having a bit of a problem.
What's
Hang
up?
on. The PC recognizes it and it's responding to the stick says working, but the game isn't.
Oh, wow.
So Steam is responding to it, but the game itself is not. And sometimes what can happen is, hang on.
Turn it off and on
Okay,
again.
here we go. No, I've got it. You have to get, for some reason, you have to get to the title screen before it recognizes the stick, and then you press X and it works.
Wow.
Hello, Marisa.
So what? You're saying you can't ever skip the intro movie?
I can, I just have to use the keyboard. It's so weird.
Oh man, PC is weird.
That is weird indeed. Right, time for you to kick my ass. Stop
Yeah.
giving me adverts.
Oh dude, no, you're gonna win, man. Like, this leverless is alien, man.
Bro, I haven't touched
But
this in
hey,
so long. It's
at
kinda
least
alien to me too.
you might see more 2-4 now, though, now that I'm doing, like, right hand 2, left thumb 4 thing. Like...
I mean, you've played Feng. He has the same 2-4 problem as well.
It's fair what you say though, like the issues that I'm having might be a sign of this lever list is too small for my big ass hands. That's a fair assessment. But I can't afford another one now, and even if I even when I can, Mum's like another one. Like
she says it to DJ Khaled. Another one.
Yeah.
It was cool watching your mum help you though. My mum. Oh shit, where do I put this? Hang on.
You come in here and say that to his face, hardcore. Sounds like a. Sorry, I love you, man. Thank you for being here, dude.
No, hardcore. It's an actual stick.
Already reads
Unlike
the
yours.
chat. Yeah, isn't to be fair, isn't the cross up like just straight up like banned? Like,
Press the button again, Sudin.
his finger is on the button. No, no, it's not banned. Okay, that's good.
It was. They unbanned it because everyone jumped to leaveless and started cheating.
I feel like the more likely story is that Hitbox would have done a firmware update allowing easier compliance. Because that's
There's
the
probably
thing.
a tournament mode or something.
Yeah, like 'cause
Yeah.
that's the thing. Like there are 4 SODC modes on this leverless, right? This Pro KO. Only 2 of them, in my experience, are actually tournament legal. And
Yeah.
therefore, on the firmware that there is for this, the newest firmware, you can only alternate between 2 of the 4 modes without a computer.
I'd also like to point out that this is the stick that Andy wanted and ended up not being able to get or couldn't get. Or changed his mind or whatever the thing was.
Oh, what, the cross? Well, I was only curious because,
Not
of
the
course,
cross.
it was... Oh,
Not the
yeah.
cross out.
The Fighting Stick Alpha.
Yes, that
yeah,
one.
Yeah. It's cool, man.
You know.
I know it. I just don't have the room for it. You know.
Exactly. You know the Tekken 8 one is on sale at the Bandai Namco shop right now.
Oh, fuck, man. Well, I don't have the money, all right. Unless
I
somebody
know,
was
it
to
happens
gift
to
with
me
like
all the time.
100 gift subs or something. Not that I deserve that.
Where are you? Oh, there you are.
Yeah. Sorry, I should have mentioned.
Oh my god.
Right, I've sat
How
down.
do I turn?
I've sat down at the Ling cabinet.
I can see you. Don't worry.
Yeah, we got the 2-4 sauce, man. There we go. Yes. Let's do some.
Ooh!
Let's do some.
New character select.
Oh yeah, new character select music. Yes. Yep. You guys
Right.
won't
So
hear it
then-
here because of my practice.
Come turn this down, please. Turn down the TV for me. I can't reach the remote. It's over here. It's over here. Turn down the TV. Huh? Turn it down.
Okay, cool.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Turn it down. Also, 1 second, Sudin. Hold this for me, please. This is another reason I don't play Slip of the Time. My fucking seat slip forward. Hold this.
I mean, that's
Get
well, you basically got your carrier on Tekken 8 right now. Yeah, hold this and hold this,
Right,
hold
pass
this, hold this, and mix into this, hold that. Like, yeah.
Mate, way too many instructions. Way too many. He'll probably faint.
Well, that's a pretty advanced technique in Tekken. Like, you know, the true mix-up. I personally prefer random block because, you know, rather than like constantly changing modes, it's like, you know, sometimes they block, sometimes you get to practice your offense. It's, oh god. did that true.
I mean,
Oh yeah, it is random.
random block is for your hit confirming. That's what it's for. Sometimes you want things to always block because you just want to see how it is on block. You want to see if something actually is a frame trap. If you set them to, I don't know, block after first hit, and the first 2 hits of what you're doing is natural, so they can't block it because you hit the first time, and then I don't know. Right. Sudin, I need you to be aware, yeah? 'Cause if I need to go toilet, you have to take this, put that over there, and I'm gonna have to go toilet. Where's he going? No, not now. I'm saying be aware, because if I need to, yeah. I wondered why you got up, mate. I still like the boat music. I'm in a rave. God, this feels so weird.
Yes, it does.
Shit. Forgot
Gotta go have fun
Nah,
kicking
never mind.
Marcus's butt. That's not gonna happen, man. Even though he's grabbed his arcade stick, which he doesn't normally. So what? You normally play this game on pad.
Normally. And I kicked your butt with my arcade stick last time we played hardcore, so I said just you shut up.
So for you, what's the thing that makes you struggle with arcade? Is it the amount of movement you have to do?
No, it's just my hands are just not used to it. This game. What?
Failed to establish connection with the opponent.
Get ready for the next battle.
Interesting.
That's never happened before.
Try-
Caesar,
Never happened
hey,
before.
it's a sign. They want us to play more VF, Marcus.
That's funny. Give it another go.
Yeah. I know I've been streaming for a long time, but here's one of the biggest reasons why, despite me sucking, I actually want
I
to
suck.
continue this. My hands don't hurt, guys. They would totally hurt. If I was constantly playing on controller, would have had to stop ages ago by now. My hands don't hurt. So that in itself is a big motivator to persevere and try to acclimate to this, because if I do, yeah,
I hate this stage.
I'm not the biggest fan.
Now, see, ooh. Why is my stick not working? Hold on a minute. Hit me.
Button check. Button check.
Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Ow.
He didn't go, ha! He could have.
Yeah, but you want to see 2-4? Look, hang on. 2-4.
God damn you with that shoulder.
You know, there
Leverless
was a
Sonic
time-
Cross. I don't think I'm gonna do Leverless Sonic Cross. That's just silly.
Do you need to use the right stick for anything in that game, though? You technically could do it a bit.
Yeah, no, you could, but
Not that you should. I'm just saying.
by the way, like this leverless, it can control just like an arcade stick. You can choose between D-pad, left stick, or right stick control. Like,
Yeah, definitely. But it wouldn't be comfortable.
Imię wszystkich Polaków.
damn it.
Ah!
Oh, okay.
Okay. Fan! Hop çıktı.
I dropped my combo. Put a kick it. Fuck. Chaddington. That was funny. Damn it. That was a real like that. You know what? You know what kind of
like
scream that was. That was a real like Soul Calibur 2 for Switch just got announced by and Maximilian reacts kind of scream, because he literally saw like Soul Calibur 2 and just went ah like yeah.
Am I not holding back? Hold on. Oh my god, I'm not.
I had that issue. Yep.
Oh my god. Do you know what it is? The stick slid down my lap.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
So I think I'm holding back, and I end up holding up back instead. It's not blocking.
Damn it! I didn't do my 2-4.
He got slapped. He got slapped.
Zanzibar.
No! No, that's not what
I was too slow on the throw and it didn't matter.
Oh, he's won! Alright. Andy, I have a request.
Yeah. You want to? You're telling me to stick with Leverless, aren't you? That's what you're gonna say. Like, don't quit Leverless, man. This is fun.
When you play Leverless, tell me. I'll pull out the arcade stick.
You know what?
We can.
Let's make a pact right now. You are a stick player henceforth, and you're not allowed to stop unless I quit Leverless.
I mean, I've never actually stopped. I just didn't play online with the stick against humans.
Yeah, and I can understand why. Like, even me, I'm like, I don't feel like I'm confident enough in the consistency to be like, I feel like I can win with this thing.
Yeah, we're not hopping in rank right now.
But
I swear you never used to do that so much.
see, this is the thing. This is the thing, right?
What's is happening to me as well?
That's
like that
the
is much
exciting
easier
thing.
to do.
Yeah, there are already things that are way easier because all of the buttons are on the same plane, if you know what I mean. Like,
Yep.
and that's what's potentially exciting, to where if we can get to the point where the consistency does come,
Ah,
it literally will be a buff for us both.
it's slowly coming back. Slowly.
Yeah, 2 decades of a pat. Yeah. I can tell you already that for me personally, Leverless beats Arcade Stick because there's so much movement you have to do physically with the stick that you don't have to do with the Leverless.
Yeah, for me though, Leverless just doesn't sound fun. That movement is fun to me. That's the thing. Like, you can feel it.
Yeah.
So I feel like even though objectively Leverless might be better, it almost sucks some of the fun out of it.
Yeah.
Okay, probably actually am doing 2-3. And my problem right now isn't with the motions anyway. Oh, I wished it. Oh, he's doing forward foot one. Oh, that did. I pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, because here's another thing. Like, this is talking about like how weird my freaking hands are, right? On pad, forward 2 is, is physically more comfortable than forward 1.
Yes.
I don't know why.
So boozy.
Well, yes.
You do know why, see? Oh.
Yes, but that doesn't mean it makes sense.
I mean, it kind of does.
Welcome back, Sky. I'm glad you feel great. To be fair, I'm having fun. I really am. Marcus has busted out his arcade stick, which he doesn't normally do. I'm here on Leverless. We've added another button, by the way, since you were gone. As weird as it sounds, I've added a second 4, because when I was trying to do 2-4, I was getting throw, like 2+4. We don't want that.
Actually, that's the point. I can use that string.
So yeah, now we've got more consistent 2-4s, which is good.
Good throw break.
And that's the thing, I think throw breaks are going to be easier in Tekken as well, because my fingers are always like on 1 and 2. You know, they're just, I don't have to move them, they're almost always there. So I feel like any throw break will be quicker. No worries. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Sky. I will eat early so we have more time.
Bye, Sky.
Bye-bye. When are you available from, Sky? Is your like final message in the chat? Like, is it all day? Like, or
where are you available? Available?
Available. Dude, you really? What's up with you, man? You can't speak anymore.
No, that's what you said. You said available.
I'm pretty sure I did say available.
You're not sure of shit. You have cerebral palsy. It's a thing.
Fuck. He's gonna down back 3. I know he is.
Nope.
Fine, I'll do it then. If you won't, I will. And then he jumps over it. Oh god, look at the step though. Oh shit. I was channeling my inner, let's see, JDCR, like running one, running one. Although with Dragunov it'd be like running 2, right? But yeah.
Yeah.
It's like space him out, running 1, running 1, running 1.
I mean, she's got running 2. Whoa.
Yeah, but the problem with running 2 is that you're forced into stance, so...
True. Ow. This actually wasn't. This is actually so much fun. Andy.
Yeah.
You're looking more normal, bruv. These are the more normal. These are the more normal Andy things you're doing. Ouch! I need to take these off. All right, next time. I'll do it next time.
Which
flowing.
is pretty good, because, like, let's be real. I know I've been streaming for 5 hours, but this is still the first extended Tekken sesh I've done with my leverless. So clearly, the modifications we've done, they're working. You know.
Oh. Ow! Baby girl hits hard.
Fuck.
Fucking ram.
No, Zanzibar! And he hits me up to Zanzibar. Didn't realize the journey was so far.
I got the pain. I got the pain.
You know, since we're talking, like, Yax is mentioning fucking Ram, right? Does anybody know what he actually says during his rage art? Because to my ears, he's like, honk, honk, honk. like he's just pretending to be a car horn. Apologies to anybody that speaks Thai. But, yeah.
I don't know.
It just...
I would like to know.
Yeah.
Doesn't it have subtitles?
Yes, but like it just, that's the thing, the subtitle, like the syllables themselves sound so similar to a non-native speaker. Like, you know, there probably is a difference, but it's not honk honk honk, it's honk honk honk. What? you know, it's that kind of thing.
To be fair, when Japanese people talk really fast.
Danish is kind of the same to me though. Like what's that thing that you got? Like something about bread cake or I don't know. But it sounds, it's literally a Danish joke on purpose because they know how similar it all sounds.
The flu, yeah.
Yax knows what I'm on about. I just can't say it. He knows the one I'm trying to say.
Man said, no, but it's just the what is it? The weird the flu. Oh.
See, originally, Yax, I thought that the language that caused people to spit the most was German, but actually, now that I know you guys...
Masters of the Woodwigger Flu. According to Portessa.
By the way, on the subject of tee off, thanks Feng Wei. Tiger Woods PGA 2K25 is the free PS Plus game for March. Please go claim it because I'd like to organize some golf with y'all. Damn it! I didn't do the 2-4. I'll get there, Marcus, and when I do, get frame trapped. Dude, running one is way easier, man. It's alright, you got it. You got it because arcade buttons are just so easy to knock. You look at them and they might activate. Like, you know.
What do you think just happened to me? Literally, that rage art came out because I thought of my girlfriend, the ring finger went off. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is fun. There's a particular string I can't do on pad. It's a little better at it.
Well, because I think throw breaks
Yeah.
are easier, man.
Bruv, I could have told you that. But it's because you could hit the button by fucking accident. That's why.
Well, no, like if you think about it, you know, normally I'm pressing all the buttons with my thumb. If you think about where 2 is on a joypad, you really got to reach up for it, you know?
Yeah. That looked new.
Now it's just after the run into, it's basically just mash circle. I did the same thing on pad a lot.
Not against me, did it? There was an extra kick in there.
I just might not have. Whoa! That was an accident, but it worked.
Unbreakable.
It kind of sucks when you get hit on by an unblockable, because it's like you had all this time to jab, and you just sort from the perspective of people watching, it's like, and you literally just watched it. You know.
And the thing is, that's not what happened.
No.
It is, but it isn't.
It's not what it looks like. Yeah.
Literally. That string.
That string. Actually, that works. Guys, you know you better watch out.
Cause thing he does it better right now. That's true.
I think we're on to that something, man. That's a parody waiting to happen. Maybe that's what we need to do. We need to create Tekken 8 content that's actually like wholesome, so that even people that aren't keen on the game can at least enjoy something around it. Like,
My first down back 3. Oops.
oh no, talking of whoops. My whoops was worse.
Round 3. Fight.
Holy.
Shit. Ooh, that hurt. Ah! I'm doing the same thing as you. Shit. Beautiful. Pardon? Excuse me, Miss Sobieska? Excuse me. I think this is it now, isn't it?
Dude, I never do that.
She jumped right into his pee-pee.
And yeah, I've always loved that. Like, ever since, that wasn't in Tekken 1, was it? I think it was Tekken 2.
No, I'm pretty sure it was in Tekken 1.
Was it?
Yeah, it just wasn't a good idea to actually do it too often. Because you had the moon jumps, innit?
Oh, yeah. I gotta be honest, I get why they were there, but I was so glad when they were gone with Tekken 3.
Why do you think they were there? Also, they were technically...
Because you couldn't purposely sidestep until Tekken 3. So it was a way.
Yeah, but I don't think that's why they were there.
Well, it's a way of evading. It was basically like the old school backdash before the backdash. You know, it's an evasive technique, right?
Yeah, but I don't think... I have a theory, and I could be completely wrong. Probably am. But my theory is that the reason why it's there is because it was something that 2D players could understand.
Ah. Okay, a bridging of
Remember?
the gaps, as if you will.
Yes, yes. Because Tekken essentially was like the second successful 3D franchise, 3D fighting game franchise.
So what you're
'Cause it
saying
wasn't
is
the-
people jump to avoid shit and move across the screen quickly in 2D games. How do we make
Yes.
our game that's completely different more approachable to that audience that have that? Again,
Yes.
I know it's only jumping back, but it's still muscle memory, right? They see certain kind of attack, they will naturally want to jump back to avoid it.
Ooh! Did you see that? Did you see that? I've never seen that before. We both went for we both went for throw at the same time, and the animation clashed. There was a
Yeah.
clash animation. I've never seen that. Literally, in all my years playing Tekken, I've never seen that.
Yeah.
Sorry, carry on, Andy.
No,
Sorry.
no, I agree. That was hype. Yeah. Maybe we should change control. Damn it, why isn't there a 4th and 5th control method? Because after we done this, that's it. We can't.
Oh, too slow. Do you know what's really funny about all of this?
What?
On stick, it's like there are things that I almost cannot do on pad that are actually easier than the things that I normally can do.
I'm finding the same thing with this. Like, look how quickly I dashed in and through you. I was quite spaced, like a lot of distance, and oh, he's teeing off. He's teeing off again. He loves saying that. Listen to the man and tee off in PGA 2K25 free on PS Plus. Exactly. Tee off.
Do you know what's funny? Do you know what's funny? I was. This is so cool. Why is this happening? Yeah, no. I was trying to do. You've actually. Have it? Is it? Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be taking, like, actually, let's speculate. How long do you, oh, I thought I pressed X. I must have pressed up. Sorry. Like, how long do you think it's gonna take for me to acclimate to this?
Get ready for the next battle.
Considering you seem to be enjoying it, few months.
A few months. It will be super cool. It's gonna be
I need to practice that more again.
It's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, there's strings that I literally cannot do, but it's so uncomfortable on pad. I just don't bother trying.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Whereas on stick, it's like, oh, this is reachable now. But then I was having the same problem as you. I was trying to do forward 3-4, and I kept doing shifting clouds because it's forward 3+4. I'm like, no, Tekken, stop waving your hands in front of her. She knows you're there.
Wave your hands in the air like you just don't care. Oh, fuck. Battle of the down back free. Let's go. Oh man, I did the wrong thing.
Oh, my God.
That feels so good doing it with the second left button on the right hand, man. Oh, that's so cool. Because it's literally, I just press down and then I angle my right finger to just be like, yeah, these two, you know.
it's like depending on the control system, we have opposite problems.
Yes. Good choice with the low. Ah, yeah. No, I hear that.
Because that is much easier to do on stick. But then sometimes I'm trying to actually do 1-2 and I'm getting that instead.
Oh, hang on. Yeah. Reset your hands, Andy.
Ow. Ow. So much ow. That was the biggest punch in the face. He just went boom. It's a gunshot. My guy broke a counter hit throw. He said, fuck that. Nope. You ain't seen that since Tekken 5.
Damn. Dude, my block though. My block though.
Ooh. Ow!
Dude, this is crazy.
Oh. Oh! Shit.
Nah, you're fine.
No, I'm not.
Should have taken me to Zanzibar.
I tried!
Damn it! Why didn't I down back 3? The game was right there.
Actually, to be fair, depending on when you did it, I might have blocked that too. Oh, this is great. Alright, Marcus, remember, index and middle finger are your friends.
Oh my god. Dude,
What's wrong?
don't sidestep me. Back 4's on my thumb. Oh, I just realized I got back 4 on speed dial. Yes. Oh shit.
Oh shit, that's mid.
I just realized.
What, you mean the high spin kick thing?
Yeah.
Ah!
Or the low one.
Nice. Who's gonna go low?
That's why I went mid. And that's not even a joke. Like, I thought you thought I was. And that's where fighting games get cool. Is the counterplay to the counterplay.
Yeah, but then there's the part that's missing now is the counterplay to the counterplay to the counterplay. Like I know that you know that I know that that you can do blah blah blah. But are you confident in doing it at this moment under this pressure? That part is disappearing. That move takes a long ass time to come out. That hit me on the Bangkok. We're not going to Zanzibar. Keep your Ryanair tickets to yourself. We're not going to that. No one wants to go Zanzibar, Feng. No one.
Okay, we're 5.5 hours in. I'm starting to feel it in my hands now.
I mean, you'd be pressing those buttons.
Yeah. They definitely don't need to be pressed as hard as it just naturally happens. I know that. But, like, in the moment, man, like, yeah, it just happens. You know?
Everyone does it.
So I hope that with more time, I end up pressing more lightly, which ultimately will then mean you're more comfortable over a longer period.
I mean, you're thinking about this way more than arcade players do. They press the buttons very, very hard. Oh, I didn't do that. It's because, you know what it is? It's because R2 is rage art. I've still got a rage art button because it's pad.
Oh, you can clear it, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Fine. This is about hand control. See, you're doing it too. You're doing it too. I can't do that comfortably on pad, but on stick though. Hold on. What? Hang on.
Oh, you on about the
Oh. Oops. Okay. Wave your hands in the air. Wave your hands. Okay.
The full storm.
Okay.
Dude, I'm actually starting to. It's taken 5 hours, but I'm starting to do stuff deliberately now, like choosing this move, and then it comes out. This is what I was looking forward to. Oh, fucking hell.
Ah, I'm close.
Bunga to bunga. Nice hop kick.
You must first master the unga in order to reach full
The
legendary
bunga.
button.
It's not bunga unga, it's unga bunga.
Ah!
The art of waiting. I wish I could wait as long as I want, but I understand why I can't. Oh, yes.
My guy got Johnny Wilkinson to Japan from China.
Zanzibar. Zanzibar to Japan. Good Lord.
I mean, to be fair, I think that's where he'd like to go. But I think part of the issue he keeps talking about it is because he you know, he ain't won the tournament yet. He got battered by Leroy in the last one.
Oh, dude. Again, like, I'm not gonna mention exactly what happens, but that just reminded me again of the injustice that happened in the anime on Netflix. Yeah.
Yeah. I like, nah, that was fucked up.
Was it Feng as well in that part?
No, it was Leroy and Jin.
Oh yeah.
Feng's not in the anime. I don't think. And neither is Yoshimitsu. and people like that.
Yoshimitsu is like a PowerPoint slide. And the worst
He's there
part
for like
is,
2 seconds.
the worst part is, they even chose the best costume, i.e. Tekken 3, but they don't show it you. That's all I'll spoil.
Yeah.
Like, it's just a picture.
And he's in that PowerPoint slide with King.
Yeah, and we're like, there's no way he would have lost that match.
I mean, he might have done. King's pretty good. Oh. Ah!
Oh my god, and it worked.
Of course it did. I did it.
What? That did like no. So I had a feeling it would kill, but did you see what the health bar actually did? Where it kind of the health went away in 2 chunks.
Yeah, you had a little bit left.
It almost did a fake out where like, oh, you're gonna survive. Oh no, you're not.
You know why?
Again, it's a
Because
spectator thing, isn't it?
No, the ground does a little bit of damage.
Oh my god.
So what happened there is the rage art did a
I
little
was
bit,
literally
and the
on
ground
the
finished me
edge
off.
of. So the reason why we almost never see that is because normally my health is lower.
Yeah. I knew he was gonna go high. I didn't trust it. This is my other problem with this game.
I'm predictable, man.
No, but it's not just you. It's not just you. When I'm playing on ranked, it's the same thing.
Should have waited. Whoa, what the?
Wrong!
Bye, press. You're fine.
It's because you did your unblockable move. Can't block in that move.
Yeah, there was no damage from the ground hit.
Maybe it does it when you hit. I don't know. Did you get the 2 extra thingies? Did it stop?
I
and then do a little bit
literally
more?
think it's nuance when the game knows it's a kill, and they're just trolling.
Yeah,
you.
that's what. Yeah, that's what I think it is. That's what. Basically, that's what I was trying to say. It's, you're close to death. You know.
It's
And
it's,
it's like-
it's again to make it more hype for the spectators and commentators. What's gonna happen? Like, yeah, you know.
Is it gonna kill? We're like, yes. Yes, it is.
But hey,
Ah!
commentators have to do that for the benefit of the people that don't know it's gonna kill. So I get it, you know.
No, I understand. It's just my problem with them is a lot of the time they don't do the rest of their fucking job. Too busy trying to hype shit up, right? And then it's like the bit where you're supposed to actually tell the people what's going on and you're not doing it. You're trying to be funny.
Yeah.
And it's all right. You can do a bit of it funnies because it's entertainment, isn't it? But
Yeah, like I've got to be honest. I feel like certain commentators are better than others at like explaining the game. So not only like like you say, you know, saying like even what the moves are and things, but like what's the rationale is the commentary I like to.
exactly.
And I get that the game's going by really quickly. You don't have a lot of time to say a thing before that situation's moved on, especially in VF. I'll tell you what, the VF commentators out there are freaking pros, man. Because in 10
Absolutely.
seconds, 50 billion things could have happened. You know. You know.
Yeah, no, definitely. Definitely.
It's definitely a skill though, because again, even me when I've
100%.
tried, like you almost have to ignore some interactions because in the act of speaking, the time it takes for you to say a thing, fighting games just move too fast as a genre to cover every detail. So
you have to be concise.
Yeah.
Concise in your wording. The key thing. Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of when you used to get those tournaments in like the game shop or something.
Oh yeah.
And they would ban and they would ban arcade sticks. If it was a fighting game, you weren't allowed to use arcade stick because it was seen as cheating because it was a better form of thing than pad.
Wow. Whereas in reality, everybody with a pad had a freaking advantage. They just didn't know it. Yeah.
No, they didn't. They didn't, because back then the reason why people think they have now is because the games are very lenient on inputs. If you go back to earlier days and you try to do some of the things on pad, you'll be like, I can't do shit. That's why so many players are complaining about inputs when they play classic games.
Right.
But the thing is, pad the gaps between the directions is not large enough, so you can't feel it. The stick, you can feel it is. And stick definitely lasts longer than pad. Oh, that one is good as the other ones.
Oh my god.
That one is good as my other ones. The other ones were proper Homer Simpson.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think I'm actually starting. I think I'm actually getting a feel for this, man.
Close the curtains, please, and turn the light on for me.
Oh, dude, is it that late? Shit.
Oh crap, he's blocking.
Hello. So I'll let you know. Like, I will wrap up soon, because to be fair, Marcus, I'm up for playing more of this tonight, man. It's fine. But
yeah, bro. I'll have dinner and I'll come back.
Yeah. What time we at anyway?
I don't even know. Sudin, what's the time?
6:30, I think.
Where? 6:30, yeah.
Shit,
So
yeah.
6:30.
Listen, I'm gonna eat and then I'll be right back. But yeah, I'm afraid the games are gonna be off stream, friends. But my god, I'll be doing more of this.
Oh!
No, I know what I want to do, and you know what I want to do, and he's gonna. Oh! God damn it! We have another round. Oh no! I didn't lose on purpose. I did not.
You made it sound like you did when you were like, God damn it, we have another round. Oh no. It's like when people are like, we have another round. Oh no, whatever will we do?
The reset! In the first of 3, like we've got a full bracket reset. Oh no! GG, man.
I would like to point out in those last 2 sequences, I pressed heat, but without actually having to use a macro.
Yeah,
because
I'm doing
buttons.
Yeah, I'm doing stuff without macros. Yep. Like actually.
See, even you can do it.
So the latter half of the attack, but I'm literally just using the first 2. So even though I've
But this
still
is
got
what-
my macros maxed, unlike you, my weird hands aren't even knocking R1, L1.
That's what I mean, man. Well, not L1, L1, but on the end, my buttons are L1 and L2. So on the
No.
Hori Fight Stick Alpha,
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. No, sorry, I got it wrong. It's R1, R2. Yeah, you're right. R1, R2.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I'm not knocking
and
them. And then at the end, it's L1, L2 at the very end. Originally, that really confused me because, of course, left. It's like the right is to the left of left, and I'm like,
yeah,
why? But the reason, Street Fighter,
you know why?
basically. Like,
Yes,
yeah,
that's correct. That is literally the reason. There's no other reason.
yeah.
If you was wondering
Hang
how
on,
important Street
I've
Fighter
knocked
is
the
to the
headphones
genre,
off my head.
it's alright.
Yeah, right, hang on a minute.
Yeah.
I am going to, sorry,
What's
what were you
R3?
saying? What were you saying? What were you saying?
No, I was just saying, if you were ever wondering how important Street Fighter is to the genre, that's
Yeah.
it right there.
Yeah,
By default,
yeah. Well,
everything is.
this has been incredible. So
I forgot how much fun it is to play on the stick,
then plan it more.
and it's funny. It's funny because like you think, but Marcus, you weren't as good. No, but it's not like it's. Do you know what's funny? And I wonder if you feel like this, right?
Yeah.
You can't do all the things you normally can do, but it feels like it's within reach.
It's within reach,
And there are-
and I've got to be
And
honest.
there are other things that you can't do
yeah.
on pad that you can do on your leveless.
Exactly, and not only that, like
Yeah.
just ergonomically, like before you're pressing any buttons, the leverless is just more comfortable, straight up.
What then pad?
Yes. Yeah, dude.
Okay.
After a couple of hours on pad on any game, I kind of get. Okay, the best way to describe, you know Street Fighter claw. You know what that feels like?
Yeah.
Where your hands
Yeah.
are wrapped around controller shape and they stiffen up. And you're just like...
And they're stuck like that for a
even
bit.
when you've put the controller down, your hands are still bent. Like... So, yeah, I think this is going to be really nice. And obviously, because when you think about the other things I'm doing when I'm not gaming, I messing around with music, so I've got like a little piano thing, or I'm typing on a keyboard, leverless feels like both of those things, to be honest. So
I was trying to
actually-
say this before you got it. Yes.
Yeah.
This is why you prefer leave. The truth of the matter is, yeah, it doesn't really matter. But I think a lot of people, when they say leverless is objectively better, it's because they're on their keyboards all the time. You are on. You have your piano keyboard, and then you do things with your music and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and then also
and then
you're typing on
typing.
your keyboard a lot.
Yeah.
So it makes sense because the way in which you use your hands is not that different, is it?
No.
I would guess.
But no,
Yeah,
this,
no, it makes
this has
sense.
been super fun. We will do more of this. In terms of
Later.
like, streams,
Mhm.
tomorrow evening, Marathon with Sky. So look forward to
Yeah.
that. And then basically Thursday, Diablo 2 with Yax. But don't worry, there's going to be a lot more fighting games on the channel because there's a ton of fighting games that I'm curious about that I haven't tried with this yet. Can I play arcade controls in Fatal Fury with my leverless? We'll find out
Probably.
soon. We'll find out soon.
Do you know what's good? For me, the one that's going to be the most difficult, in my opinion, and the one that's really going to get me, is probably Virtua Fighter.
Right, yeah.
Because Virtua Fighter, you press lots of buttons.
Yeah, you do a lot with the arcade stick, right? Because and the thing is, what you can't buffer and slide. So when you're doing like
No.
6p and then like 2k, you have to go to neutral first.
Those things are okay. The problem is going to be when I'm having to do tech to get up or something into
yeah.
stance.
Oh,
all
dude.
3 buttons
I'm
into
gonna,
the yeah.
I'm gonna, yeah, freaking, I'm gonna 8p you like crazy, knowing you can't tech roll and be like, how does it feel? How does it feel?
I didn't say I can't. First of all, I didn't say I can't tech roll.
Oh,
I said it's more difficult.
fair enough. Yeah. All right, knucklehead. Well, I'm gonna have some food, and I'll catch you all later. This has
My
been an
time is now.
this has been an absolute joy, and you know what? I
Man.
think it's early days and things are a bit rough, but let's be real. I ended this stream playing a lot better on Leaverless than how it started. So even in the nearly 6 hours, there's been progress. So I like it. I agree with you though, like, and this is the thing that scares me wallet-wise. I could do with trying a leverless with larger buttons at some point in future, and
Bruv.
just seeing if it works. Yeah.
All I'm gonna say to you is this: there's a reason I have about 8 arcade sticks,
Yes.
and I'm not stupid, and I'm not addicted.
No,
There's
I
reasons.
get it. I get it. Like it's one of those things where, like, I mean, you were saying, like, dude, this is just the start of a exciting journey for you. No, I think we should substitute exciting for expensive journey. But no, honestly, I'm glad I chose this leverless first, because it wasn't just. There were multiple reasons why specifically this one. I wanted something I could modify independently without having to go, Mom! Like, don't get me wrong, the Quamba Sapphire might be in my collection someday, but that thing comes with screwdrivers, yo. I will need help with that one. So,
Don't worry, I completely understand where you're coming from.
yeah.
Obviously, because while I can use a screwdriver, if you ask me to flipping the problem with me is not the screwdrivering bit; it's the actually getting the head in the flipping in the first place.
You see, that's
That
the thing.
part.
It's more, it's again, I can use a screwdriver, true, but like, what's to say I won't lose the screw in the process of preparing it? Like, yeah. Anyway,
Your own version of I dropped the screw in the tuna. You don't even know that one, do you?
no, I don't.
You actually do. Here's the thing. You actually do. You just don't remember the episode. So there was an episode of Keenan and Kel, because you watched Keenan and Kel. I know you know about Keenan and Kel.
yeah. He loves orange soda. Yeah.
Yes, he does. There was that one where they end up going to court because Keenan makes himself a tuna sandwich and accidentally swallows a screw. Yeah. So he tries to sue the company that makes the tuna to get money because he's like, if I'm a screw in the tuna, it almost killed me. I'm suing you. You know, America's that sue for everything.
Yeah.
And then in Kel's conscience gets the best of him, and he just bursts out in court. He's like, I dropped the screw in the tuna.
Okay.
Yeah. We are so old.
We are. Because I do know Keenan and Kel. And if any of you haven't seen it, go look at it on YouTube. It's great. Comedy.
But make
just
sure you
ain't
go
the
to the
same.
toilet first, because you will wet yourself laughing if you don't.
There we go. And
You
if that's not an endorsement, I don't really know what it is.
Bro,
Yeah.
while you're eating, I was watching a reaction to a movie from 2004 called The Girl Next Door.
Yeah.
It's a comedy. It's very funny.
I mean, it's called The Girl Next Door, so I'm already imagining. Yeah.
Right. So basically, a high school lad, very clever, you know, part of the honor roll and whatever.
Yeah.
He is. Why does he end up meeting this girl?
I'm still live. I'm still live, by the way, because again, it's like.
Yeah. So he ends up meeting this girl, moves in, and she is stunning. She like drop dead gorgeous, right? Mm-hmm. And for whatever reason, she ends up talking to him. But then obviously he's part of the nerd crew, innit? The nerd table. So he has no confidence with women, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna leave it there, and you go and watch it.
All right. Well, on that note, thank you, everybody. So let's be real. In terms of Tekken, hell no, I'm not going in ranked yet, man. But
fuck no.
a lot of player match and a lot of playing with friends, and then eventually Sensei CP is going to be like, hey, I think you're ready. And I'll be like, no, I'm not ready. And they'll be like, I think you're ready. You're doing all the things you do, and you're doing them better than you did on pad. You're ready. You just don't think you are. And then he's going to like force me to play rank. At which point I'll have to stream
Gently
that.
nudge. Gently nudge. I don't force. I gently nudge.
Well, I'm gonna gently nudge myself off of this stream. Thank you all so much for hanging out, stopping by, and we'll do more of this soon because I want to play more with this controller.
And I'm gonna politely ask Sudin to gently nudge me to the bathroom. Sudin,
I'm kind of that's a very good idea. So yeah, I'm gonna end this stream now, and I'll see you all tomorrow afternoon for Marathon with Sky. Bye bye.
Yay! Bye guys.